Well, hello, awesome people, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Tonight promises to be very promising and exciting. We're going to be checking out the Best in Show at Intergalactic Aerospace Expo 2951 here in Star Citizen. And there's some good ships in here. All-time favorites are landing in here. We've got the 600i. As far as some of those Origin ships predating the 400i, which was not part of the contest. Absolutely would have been my choice. 600i is a solid craft. Very happy to see that the Mercury Star Runner also landed in there because it's just such a classic ship. So nice to get us some skins for that. I think it's almost always winning, so winning. And the C2, you know, anything from the from Crusader in that Hercules line is going to be good ship. Like, I mean, that is a good ship. So really cool that we're getting a skin slapped in there for the C2. It's a trusty one. It's the first one everybody was able to jump on and get some good use out of. So C2, here we go. And then the Argo Cargo. What in the world? Took the cake. Totally came out of left field. Stomped all over the Carrack, which was going to be the winner. That's how I had my bracket anyway. And but the Argo, the little mighty cargo that could. If you sign up, you too can earn one for free in your hangar. Anyway, let's get in here, guys. So I'm super excited about today, checking out these ships. Look at this blue and black. It actually looks really nice. Like some of the things we've seen before, kind of like, oh, I don't know about the color scheme you got going on there, but this is nice. This is a good looking color scheme, so I think it's going to be good. And then on top of all of this, all this goodness, all this starship goodness, we have armors, we have gear. These jackets are actually pretty cool. I very much like the Invictus jackets that they gave out following an Invictus. That was pretty awesome. So I'm excited about these. These actually look really nice. And am I correct in seeing that this is a plainclothes backpack, or is this a undersuit? It might be an undersuit. Not one I recognize, but it could be an undersuit. Or it could be a plainclothes backpack. Ooh, we'll have to find out. We'll see if it's in there already for us or not. All right, so here we go. The ships and some packs. There we go. Weapons and armor. This is cool. So we can see the Artemix. We can see the Arden, I think it was. And then look at this. This is like I like the color scheme. It almost makes it seem like a totally different outfit. But I like what they did. They provided some variants. They have these cool sniper weapons going along with the look and the feel. So I'm all about it. So yeah, we're still doing this chat. Here we are down at the very bottom of our little schedule here in November, and we're rounding out the month with some awesome Star Citizen content. Right, we've got Best in Show today. Doing that this evening, and then we're gonna have some daytime streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So hopefully we see you there. We'll be kicking that back off tomorrow, doing the daytime streams. Those were popular. Quite a few folks jumped on and enjoyed hanging out with us while we were doing that. All right, let's get the game launched, because we've got to get in the verse, chat. We can't just hang out here. We have to get in the verse. You know what I'm saying? But how are we this evening? I hope you're doing well. Here's a cheers to you all. Drink up, my hearties. Yo-ho. Hopefully you have a delicious beverage, maybe something yummy to munch on while you're watching the stream. Doing what we do here in our piratical ways. All right, let's see. Not to worry, it's still loading. Right around now, it'll probably actually... Oh, there we go. Good stuff. Getting the music in there now. Ah, beautiful. All right, let's jump into the persistent universe and enter Port Tressler. Nice. I thoroughly enjoyed yesterday checking out the MISC ships. The Odyssey announcement was top notch. That was super, super cool. Kind of a, I don't even know how to put this. It's exciting while simultaneously being, there's just so much going on with this ship. You know, we think about all of our ships providing a no one size fits all. Like, you know, I may use that phrase every once in a while, but I'm really using it tongue in cheek because the idea is that you buy ships for a purpose and you specialize to some degree in your craft and the way you're going to be in the verse. I guess profession would be the best word for it. So you don't standardize, you specialize, and you buy the ship for the task, and it's all good stuff. But then something like the Odyssey comes along, and you're like, well, wait. If I had an Odyssey, then I could mine, I could refine what I mine, I could not have to stop and refuel from somebody else or pay for that service. The cargo is just small enough. Actually, the cargo size on the Odyssey, I think it's 252. That's kind of on par competitively with a C2. Let's check it, chat. Let's see. Am I correct on that? Let's go to ship matrix. Robert Space Industries. Yep. Apps. Nope. Games. Go to development. I don't know why it's this way. And go down here, then hit ship matrix. Okay, there we go. Almost there. And then we'll do, what did we say? We want to compare the C2. Let me see if I can scroll through here quickly and find the C2. Without bugging out my eyes. These are flying by so fast. Well, there's the Carrack. We're getting there, chat. All right, there's the Endeavor. I know, I'm not sharing this other screen. I'll show you in a second. 600i, the X1s. Did I pass it? Nope, there it is. Okay, so we got the C2. And then the Odyssey should be all the way at the end, because basically this ship matrix is laid out according to when it was announced. Roughly. Even though it looks like the Odyssey comes before the Raft and the Spartan now. Whatever. Compare. How did the Liberator get in there? So silly. All right, let's throw this up there. So you've got the C2. You've got the Odyssey. Whatever, the Liberator's in there as well in the middle. You've got Transport, Light Carrier, and Expedition is how they're classified. Got your lengths here. Your personnel. So 1 to 2 on a C2, 1 to 6 on the Odyssey. Cargo space. Okay, here we go. So 252. There we go. So it's 672. I stand corrected. So you get a lot more cargo being light for, what is this, transport? But 252 is a pretty solid contender. I just find it really interesting. This ship has so much capability, so much promise, all in one ship. It's interesting. It's a very interesting dynamic. I've seen a few people a little bit salty, several more people that don't really care, because it's a cool ship. But some people are a little salty that it's like, well, hold on, I thought all these ships weren't supposed to kind of be able to do everything. So as the starstruckness slowly wears off, what do you guys think? Are you enamored with the Odyssey? Do you think it's caught speeding? Do you think the Odyssey is speeding through the verse? It needs to say, whoa, 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 chill out, slow down. Do you think other ships should maybe get a little bit of a bonus now, as everything balances and tweaks? Maybe. All right, best in show. What will we take down? Let's see, we've got a mole, we've got the MPUV personnel. Okay, those are expired, actually. There's the cargo, we've got the RAV. A ton of this is expired. There's the Nomad. We could take the Nomad down. Let's take the A2. Ooh, no, let's take the Ion down. We're going to arrive in style in New Babbage. Pad 2. This. It's like we're well outfitted for some jobs, but let's look at our clothing. Do we have any additional jackets or anything yet? Here's Invictus. There they are. The 600i, the Star Runner, the Star Lifter, and the Argo Cargo right there. Boom. We will have to slap that on when we get down to the Expo. Represent, you know what I'm saying? The beautiful Ion. Beautiful and powerful. Some top-notch stuff coming from Crusader here. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and power this bad boy up.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
So worth
Systems
taking.
on.
All right, let's take it. Lurching to life. Get pointed down planet side. Oh, look at that. We don't even need, look at this. We don't even need the quantum to know that that's New Babbage. I like this chat. It's one of the reasons Star Citizen is so amazing.
Thank you, and please visit again.
You can literally see, the draw distances are crazy. You can literally see what you want to go to from so far away.
Quantum travel engaged. Landing gear up.
Let's watch this beaut. That's a short flight. And look at that, you can see the IAE signage right there. Right under our target. From way up here. Alright, let's see, there it is. Let's get reoriented and spin down here. It's nice to have such a responsive ship. The Mist Grazer was really cool. I enjoyed flying that around and kind of testing out the way that it flies compared to, what was it, the M50? I don't think we got the 85X out. Just kind of comparing the way they handle and then looking at the bikes, the hover bikes, and doing some comparisons on those as well. That was fun yesterday, but it's nice to be back in this ship. It handles so well. Very responsive. There's none of this weird lagging back and forth. Let's call for a landing clearance to NBIS.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Let's see which one it gives us. Oh, there. Beautiful. So chat, somewhere between yesterday and today, we are now at 100 followers. But none of my things tell me who this 100th follower is. It's like a super secret 100th follower. It is to be celebrated. 100 followers. Woohoo! It's only been what? So it was September 24. We had our inaugural affiliated stream, and so it was just a few days before that that we got to our 50 followers, and here we are at the tail end of November, not very long after, already breaching 100. Super cool, very exciting. I'm proud of us, and I'm excited for what we're making. Let's see here. Clearly don't want to overdo it coming down. Let's drop gear. Could use some downward thrust.
Landing gear down.
Oh yeah, there we go. Control that speed. Warning collision alert. We are not gonna wreck. Beautiful. Gorgeous even. Look at that landing. Nailed it. Alright, repair, okay, slightly.
Landing
Mostly a refuel.
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I will.
Systems off.
Let's hop out. Looking nice. It's a smart craft right there. Alright, let's head up to the lobby. Long now, chat. What you looking at? What is this? Oh, it just didn't load in. I was like, what in the world? Is that a
Be sure to
mirror?
explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology,
Look at that reflection, though.
or the
That
beauty
is-
of our
that is
award-winning
interesting.
gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Was this here, chat? Am I just like oblivious to these things? Did I start tuning this out, or is this new? This can't be.
Tired of travel? Why not rest?
Pretty sure this has been here.
Newly renovated accommodation.
I think it just started to blend into the background. I think having these NPCs looking at it is what's drawing my attention to it. This, I want to know what goes here. Most everywhere else, this would be the Chairman's Club. And I hope that that's what this is. I really do, because it would be perfectly juxtaposed to the commercial flights, like almost all the Chairman's Clubs are, with the ability to hopefully provide some
From
amenities
the best in shopping, dining,
for
and
people who have gotten to that legendary status.
New Babbage's renowned
Right now, it's a fairly large number of people, but right now it's obviously primarily folks who have invested heavily. I shouldn't use the word invested. Have backed the game with significant sums of money. That's a better way to say it. Let's make sure we store our craft. They'll do it for us, but this is the proper way. Don't start bad habits now, you know?
Remember,
Next thing you know, you'll be
your
penalized
belongings
for it.
belong to you. Keep a careful watch.
But in the future, the Chairman's Club really should represent, I mean, I believe that it will absolutely represent the legendary, right? So, becoming Chairman's Club, post-release, and these kind of things. It's all a hypothetical conversation, but the way I see it is the following. It's very much for the legendary, the people who have earned or amassed a significant amount of wealth in game, people who have earned or amassed a significant amount of reputation in game, maybe some interesting combination of the above. People who have completed some special tasks, perhaps, maybe participated in some special dynamic events that happen from time to time. At some degree of excellence. These type of things, the true legendary. And I think that that's the appropriate thing, because if you think about people who are backing the game in enormous sums of money that are in the Chairman's Club, that's a significant amount of support. It's helping this game come around. I mean, it's what helped the game surpass, what is it, 410 million now? Is those kind of backers. And so they're truly legendary. And so then keeping that, making it persistent to the future of Star Citizen in the PU, etc. And basically saying, okay, this is a place for the legendary among us. And so those cargo kings who amass wealth with their massive transport, and those mining lords who just, mine the crud out of Quantanium and other materials and amass a bunch of wealth. Those bounty hunting masters who sit there and stomp out all of their bounties and get a huge, get that reputation up really high, etc. That's the kind of thing. Oh yeah, we said we would look the part, didn't we? Alright, we're heading back to Aspire Grand, I believe. No, we're not. We're heading to the Commons. Yeah, I followed the signs.
Nearing next stop.
Alright, let's go ahead and disarm ourselves briefly here. Record, one's in here. Make sure I'm right. Yep, commons, next stop will be ours. Let's get these legs in here. Okay, no undersuit,
Careful,
because
doors are
to
now
wear
closed.
this, it's truly clothing. Let's do an IAE shirt. Do we have a blue one? Oh, there we go. Nice, blue IAE shirt. Is there a blue
Nearing
hat?
next stop.
That's a Crusader hat. Here's a blue IAE hat. Okay, let's find some shoes, really any. Some pants. Oh, don't let it get away from us. Showroom floor. All right, one more thing. We need those jackets. What jacket should we wear first? Well, there's Invictus. That's a nod to the OG. Let's see. What are we gonna fly first? You know what? Let's fly the MPOV first. It's not like we can go very far with it anyway. Look at that jacket, chat. That is nice.
Now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Looking nice. Look in the pot. Ready for an expo. Why are you guys standing around? And gals. People. This still trips me up. What is this? Is this a pizza cutter? Can I have pizza? I would like pizza. Can I have a pizza? You have a pizza cutter. Does that mean you have pizza? Fine. Don't tell me. Alright, we're in Best in Show. Let's see, is the lobby changed? Nope. Looks like our receptionist is back. Nice. You look nice. Alright, let's go down. Best in Show is going to be in Apex, which means you can still head over and check out some of the missed ships if you missed them. Oh yeah. That door tried to close on me. Let's dial this down. Let's walk like we're actually here. There we go. Not slow, but also not rushing around. I'll check it out, chat.
To commemorate this year's theme of Dare to Fly, the IAE wanted to celebrate those who wear the mantle of pilot each
Got some Argo cargo
This unique portrait
vids
series
here.
features pilots
Are they
from
talking?
captured through the eye of famed portrait artist
No,
Udo
I don't
Devon.
really hear anything. It's just kind of a showcase of some cargo on an MPOV. Oh, there's the personnel variant. Nice. We've seen this, yeah. I want to go to there.
Ready to learn more about the manufacturers
Argo
of Chevron's
Astronautics.
legs? The all-new 2951 IAE immersive audio experience is the perfect way to get more
Let me guess.
why adventurous pilots across the universe
Mercury Star Runner. Yes.
Come on, Dugan! You're killing a fly level is crazy! I don't know what you're griping about. I just liberated you from those miscreants. More like kidnapped. You want me to give you back? Not particularly. Where's your co-pilot anyway? Mouse?
Why is the audio so choppy, chat?
Really not a good idea! I think we also... I think something's on fire back there.
Welcome to the 2951 Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. We're celebrating those
We had some wild times on this ship, huh? Prince or at least try to steal it. Which time? He always had a weird fixation on the duck. Think he still does?
What duck?
He's
There you go. Put that turret to use. I've actually never seen this in full.
Do I
Whether
still
it's
got
innovative
it?
specialty
Or do I
crafts,
still got
reliable
it?
workhorses,
Soon
or
enough,
tried and
now.
true defenders, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Your bad news is terrible. And I told you, they're programmed to recognize my voice.
Did you discover the craft of your dreams at this year's IAE? Then why not experience it firsthand with a test flight?
I was rather taking
Many
Spanish
of
for
the
me anyway.
vehicles on display at this year's IAE are available to rent from one of our local providers.
I'm gonna talk your way out this one, Eddie.
I find it compelling, interesting. December 17th. How old is this? I know this video has existed and been shown, so which December 17th are they talking about?
Industries. We believe that our values are more than the standard of behavior. They're our legacy
Ah, yes,
and
the
our
C2.
inspiration. We don't defend them through sheer size or firepower alone.
But you do have size and firepower.
We ally ourselves with those who share our core beliefs.
And big guns.
Make sure the real heroes make it to where they're needed most. At Crusader Industries, we know that lifting up others benefits us all.
Release the tonks. Alright, I can't take the choppy audio anymore, chat. Some good vids, though. Nice vids to pump you up. Ah, here we are. Oh, hello. Did we just... I think we just flew in the air. And promptly died. What? Chat. Chat, what just happened? Somebody tripped me. Is that what happened? They were like, you know what? I like that jacket. I'm gonna trip him. He's gonna fall and die, and I'm gonna loot his stuff. I feel like that's what happened. We just died. On the world. Walking up the top of the stairs. The only crime we committed was being overeager. Maybe we ran a little bit. Oh, bad. Bad us. No running in the stairs. That's why there's a rule. Oh, here we are. Oh, look, we've been rescued following a medical emergency. Recovery and treatment fees have been covered by the... Well, they better be. You tripped me. I'd be suing if you didn't. The items that were on your person have been recovered and placed in local storage. Well, I guess that's convenient. We didn't lose our stuff. The idea is we, were rescued by NPCs in the local area who said, no, I saw the guy that tripped you. I'll help you get your stuff back. Alright, we don't need this medical gown. Goodbye. And, let's see. What do we want to put back on? Let's put these pants on. And the blue shirt, yep. We can do a jacket, 600 eyes, MPUV. Okay, we still have the MPUV jacket. Is it bad luck? Is it bad luck to wear that jacket, chat? Alright, let's put these boots on. And a blue IAE hat. Boop. Okay, we're back to ourselves. Our Expo going selves. Chat, we even dialed down our walking speed. Okay, we're running. But we had dialed down our walking speed. We were trying to take it slow. Alright, let's head down and out. 'Cause 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 ' Yeah, there's something about that that animation there that's a little disturbing. Almost like, yeah, almost like there's a whole bunch of force acting on my character. And that was just by walking over this threshold here. Yeah, it's like I try to trip every time I walk over the threshold. I wonder what that's about. Let's run Helter Skelter and see what happens.
Paging emergency services to the end.
Do you think they announced emergency services to the expo floor when I fell? Probably did. Alright, to Tobin. Expo Center again. Just as we were about to soak in all the sights of the new Best in Show ships and their liveries. We can do it,
Capsule
Chad.
now approaching station. Stand clear
do
of
it.
disembarking passages.
Without perishing. I believe in us. Alright, here we are. We're gonna have that extra stop, but that's okay. Alright, let's look around at what our stuff is. Let's see, can we do some darker boots?
Careful, doors are now closing.
Okay, okay. We can keep the IAE for sure. Probably the shirt as well. Let's take a look at some of these other jackets while we're here. Let's look at the 600i. I really, really like the 600i. And that is a pretty nice jacket, is it not? Let's get to this view, walk up into the light. Boom. Nice. I like that. It's pretty classy. What about the patch on the front? Is that just the Origin logo? Yeah. It still looks nice though.
Nearing next stop.
I don't know why there's fuzzy happening around my head. That's a little weird. That's almost what happens when you're in a quantum jump. Alright, Tobin Expo Center. Looks like the NPCs found where they wanted to walk to. Apex Hall, here we go. That is a nice jacket. I like it. Alright, chat, so do we use the stairs or do we run up the weird incline? Nothing bad could happen, right? Taking stairs like 4 at a time. And this is definitely the out, not the in. Alright, let's walk slowly across the... Hey, we made it. Alright, here we are. Anything down below? Okay, we've got ship rentals, personal weapons and armor. Oh, we will definitely be looking at that. 600i MSR C2 in the MPub. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Let's take a good look at these liveries. What does this say? Bigger isn't always better. Selected by popular vote, the IAE Best in Show lineup is a chance for your favorite ships to take center stage at the Expo, at least most of the time. At the 2938 Expo, that year's winners were all ships too large to actually fit inside the show hall. Well, that's interesting. I like this color scheme. So there's one Best in Show I've seen surfaced a few times that's got some purples in it. I just feel like the hue was off. Like, I don't have anything against like a purple. I actually quite like certain purples, including on like a ship or something. But This blue, you know, Invictus, but really 2951, blue has been the main thing, right? So I think it was like blue and goldish for the Invictus Flight Week. And now at IAE 2951, it's basically blue and black. I like this blue with black accents a lot. Obviously, this is a C2. Not much changes on the inside with these liveries. But I like where it shows up. I like where the blues are showing up. I like where it's maintaining black. Looks nice. Plenty of blue showing up when the gear is out, but then most of that will actually be gone when your gear is up instead of out. And it'll be just this solid black segment. I bet it'll look a lot more like an A2 on this bottom half then. But not bad, I like it. I like the stripe. Cool. I think it looks good. Ah, yes, the MSR. Now, this craft, what I find really interesting about the MSR is that the color scheme can really change the look and feel of this ship in an enormous way. I mean, look at this. It doesn't, to me at least, it doesn't feel like the same ship that we were just looking at the other day. I feel like changing the paint job can significantly change the ship. There's a solid amount of black. I like that. Again, with blue on the gears, and so when your gear is up, it'll fade to solid black. I like that. The turret's blue, so you'll always have that blue there. Looks like some blue. Is there blue accenting in there? No, that's silver. It's just reflecting. Some blue here, though. It's not quite a black stripe, but this black that's cutting through here along the hull, I like that. Looks nice. Real clean. Okay, the 600i. Ooh, lots of blue. You know, and that makes sense because these Origin ships are just so sleek. There's honestly less opportunity. You're noticing they basically did the same thing, the same strategy of using these accented areas and making them black. But it's almost a reverse, right? A big blue ship when it comes to the 600i. And then when the gear is put all away, you're left with a very blue pearl of a ship. Okay, and there's the black stripe basically down the belly. That's cool. I like that actually. It looks nice. Rear components here are black. That's nice. There's that stripe coming back. Kind of a sweeping mark. I think that's tasteful. Nice. It really highlights the blue of the cockpit here. I don't know what you would call it, the wind screen. The bubble. And those captain's quarters, the bed going in right there. I like it. I like that blue. And trusty MPUV. Argo Cargo. I think I like it in orange better. Blue's okay though. I would see the color schemes on this type of a craft being most useful to blend in. So if you're in a polar region and you're performing a lot of logistics and you're using a little fleet of Argos, getting that polar skin would be nice. I suppose if you had the blue ships here and you were going back and forth with a blue Argo cargo, It's just so iconic in its orange color.
All join this day together.
Okay, oh, nice. Look at this setup. Chat, this is cool. How'd that get down there? Oh, and we can't interact with it. Isn't that helpful? Oh, we can buy the S38 from here. Okay, well, that's kind of nice. It's not a rental, it's a buy. And you're actually buying it. Okay, not bad. We've picked up this this sidearm a few times, actually, as we've gone through some of our missions. The lovely Arden SL. I think we already have a helmet. I think what we lost was the rest of the outfit. We might need to buy a set of 2. It's not letting me do multiple instances of it. It's only one. Let's see if it's one at a time or only one, period. Okay, good. Like I said, we already had a helmet or an extra helmet. Do the arms. ×2. I'm liking the woodland accents, you know. I like the way this one looks quite a bit. You may have noticed in my tweets today that that was the suit I was featuring. Was the Arden. Alright, once more set of legs. And fur. Alright, so what is this? It's a stone skin? Okay, that's just a generic stone skin. P8, we don't need to buy that, we find it all the time. So Artemix, we have the Artemix. It's nice that it's here, it makes it a little more accessible. Did we have a backpack though? No. Arden CL backpack. Oh, fascinating. Let's pick that up. And let's make sure we pick it up over here. Oh, it's the same. Oh, fascinating. 40k micro SCU. Okay. Core compatibility is all, but I think that still means undersuit and armor, not like plain clothes. Helmet. Sure, let's pick up one. Why not? This is medium armor. Okay, let's get pointed at the arms. Let's get the core. Like I said, I think we already have this. But if you can die walking into the Expo, you have to have multiple copies of everything. Okay, cool. How about this? What are we looking at? This is the BR2 shotgun. Have I seen this? I don't know if I've seen this. I want to say I have. But let's pick up one of those just to be safe. Look, another variant of the Morozov. So the one we have currently is gray, none of the blues you're seeing in this one. But this looks pretty cool. Let's do the core. Do the arms. And the legs. You know, here's my diatribe on the current issue with looting and losing subscriber flare and stuff you've bought with real money. So my little soapbox is basically that right now, because of the way that it's set up and the pitfalls or shortcomings of not being able to go reclaim that gear in any kind of a fashion, people were like really negative about, like super salty about it. And that's fine. I mean, you should have a way to get your stuff back. But what's interesting is once that gets solved, if you kind of fast forward in your mind and you're like, okay, now you can go back and say, I lost my stuff, how do I get it back? And you have a mechanism to get it back, it's actually going to be one of the most reliable ways of having like that look that you want, is to buy with real money a pledge for some suit of armor because you will be able to just go back and reclaim it, or there will be some mechanism to just go get it. Versus if you just use stuff you've kind of found as you've gone around, you may lose access to this look that you're trying to maintain. Because you have no ability to do like an insurance claim for stuff you found just looting around. So it's kind of like that Arden helmet we found that we looted. We just had the helmet, and we had no ability to say, hold on, I've lost the rest of the gear. I need the rest of the gear. And so the reverse will actually happen. The long term, people will be like, if you want to make sure you can always have access to your stuff, then pledge for it, or get it in the pledge store. Versus what they're saying now is, why would I pledge for anything if I can lose it and there's no way for me to get it back? So the tune will change to a 180 pretty fast once that's solved. This is cool. I like this one. This is a neat variant. It's digital camo. It reminds me a lot of urban kind of setups. What is this? The P6LR. I think this is new, yeah? I think the P6 is new. I've seen the P4, P8. Not a P6. Looks nice. Alright, another variant on Artemix. I like this color scheme. Still medium armor, okay. I want to say all of the Artemix is going to be medium. Pick up the arms. Did we buy the core yet? Oh, let's buy the core. And the legs. Oh. There it is. Apparently I have to point it at the toe. Alright, I do believe we got everything. We started with buying the helmet, right? Yeah, we did. I have no idea if I bought this backpack. I'll buy another one. Alright, what's this one? Ooh, fancy. A03 Canuto. Okay, so it's the Canutos they were showing off. That does look nice. Magazine size is 15. Rate of fire is 120 rounds per minute. Effective range is 80 meters. Nice. That looks really cool. Alright, here's another variant of Artemix. I'm noticing also the more finer, like the finer level of detail textures aren't loading, sadly. So we're missing. The core, there we go, get the core. Are you broken? There we go. Point at the toe. And I think this is, some of these are using the same backpack. Oh, but this one's different. Well, this is actually one of the standard backpacks. I think we've been able to get this one for a while. I do find it fascinating that these don't have like the preview image when you open it up. And I do really wish it would stream in those higher quality textures, because we're losing so much of the awesome definition that comes with this at the moment. Oh, another version of the A03 Wildwood. Looks cool. See, here's purple done right. Dark. It's paired basically with like a deep blue and some black. Looks nice. Okay. Another variant. This one's pretty cool. The lodestone. The helmet. The arms. Yeah. There it is. Point at the toe. the legs. Get the core. Look at us slowly whittling away at our reserves of money. This backpack. These aren't very big. They don't have a ton of, Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. They don't have a ton of volume and capacity, but... Let's see. Buy this. Lodestone variant of the sniper. No purples on that one. That looks nice and smart looking. I like the maroon. Blue. That's cool. Alright, I think this is the one. Oh, this is even darker. Ooh, fancy. Archangel. A lot of blacks in this one. That's pretty cool. The arms. Which one do you guys like better, chat? Do you prefer the Arden like this, one of the variants of the Arden, or the Artemix? Which one do you find more compelling? Satisfying. I'm not sure what the right word to ask you there is. What do you like better? Okay. And last but not least, P6LR Archangel Sniper. This looks beastly. I like the way this one looks. That's super cool for design. Alright. Very nice. Alright, so we've seen these. We've obviously got the Arrow armor. There's a multi-tool if you were having a hard time finding one. Oh, look at this. There's a quick buy. What is this quick buy? Okay, I can't select quick buy. That's super helpful. Quick buy. Oh, okay. Try one more time. Keeps thinking that I'm pointing at something almost entirely off the screen over there. Try with this. I really hope they fix that. That is preposterously frustrating. Caldera Pembroke armor. I want to say we do have a set of this we haven't really used. Heavy. Let's pick one of these up. This is the Star Citizen equivalent of wearing a onesie. Because that is done through it is an undersuit, is basically what I'm trying to say. Looks cool though. Another multi-tool and a blue version. I want to say this blue version is Orison. The yellow version you can get here in New Babbage in the Commons. And this blue version you can get on Orison. I don't know why, really, exactly. For the color scheme differences, why you wouldn't have multiple color schemes available in multiple places. But that's what I've noticed so far. You can probably get it somewhere else as well, but I'm not sure where. That's where I've seen it. All right, chat. We're out here retail therapy at the Expo. But I think we have made it through the lines. And these are some really nice. These are really nice looking. This is pretty cool. Are we starting to get the details? Oh, I think the details are streaming in, chat. Oh, there you go. Now you can really see. Look at all the intricacies. Different texturing, accents. Looks really cool. I do like the addition of color to this. This might be, well, I'm gonna hold judgment on that, but I really like this. This outfit in particular looks really, really nice. So I like that they're kind of borrowing that color scheme for this one. Morozov. I like this one. The digital camo is cool. Of the Artemix, this might be my favorite. Not really a fan of that one as much as I am of this one. Yeah, this would probably be my favorite for this. Like the accenting, the color scheme. Pretty neat. This is cool too. If it was a little more gold. It's obviously green, but if it had a little more gold, I might like it better. I'm not sure. This one's okay. This is fine. Like if you're doing a desert op, I would definitely want something more like this tannish. There's a lot of grays and browns in this, so yeah, wouldn't be bad. Planet side ops. Maybe you're going to be in some flora. Be a good choice. Yeah, I like this one. This one's nice. I like that one actually quite a bit. Let's see. Do I like it better than... Yeah, okay, fine. I like it better than this one. This one's just so classy. Classic. But I do like this one. This one almost gives me a Mandalorian vibe, not because of a mask or anything weird, but like, if you just kind of point and not see the head, that's a very strong looking set of armor. Cool. So there's the arms and armor, chat. We picked up each of the best in shows. Got some promotional stuff on the walls. The Hurricane. The 600i. Hammerhead? Oh, nice. Well, look at all those weapons. Alright, what does this say? Gear up.
You may be wondering why an Expo focused on vehicles and spacecraft would want to highlight personal armor and weapons.
Nope, wasn't
While
one.
it's true that getting there is half the fun, what you do when you arrive is just as important.
Yep.
Having the perfect gear on board will help ensure that a landed pilot will be ready to take off again soon.
Why didn't you just say? Because the best way to make money at an expo is all the extra stuff they sell you on the way in and out. No, but these are really cool. So yeah, we've seen most of these now in loot boxes. So like you got your Coda, Yuba Rev, that's been around for a while. Got your classic Arclaw, Salvo, S38, and this one has previously been my go-to. That or obviously the Arclight. I really do like the Arclight pistol. I wish I could tell it multiple quantities so I could just buy a brace of these. Do it manually. And the reason I like this is because it's laser. It's an energy weapon. The ballistics are nice, the ballistics are fine, but the laser weapons, I don't know, I kind of lean toward them. Got your SMGs. Let's see, have we seen this one? What's this? The Lumen 5. Yeah, we've seen it. Have yet to use it. Custodian, a good go-to. Obviously the P8, we've done that a lot. The C54, some classics. Let's snag one of these Lumens then. It's not like we need to, but let's have one. This is it looks nice. We haven't used it much, so that means we should use it more, chat. Alright, let's see. We've definitely had the S71. Yep, there we go. Karna. I don't think I've used the Karna much. Gallant, I've seen, haven't really used. P4AR, we've used a ton. Let's pick up the Gallant. Yeah, weapons right now, unfortunately, is one of the hardest things to loot. You can pick up your surplus arms and armor, but unless you're equipping the weapons to yourself and then placing them into the ship or something, it's such a laborious task to sit there and try and tractor beam an individual weapon at a time. Very much looking forward to the refactor where they bring in, like, being able to put stuff into a box. I mean, after all, your helmet just magically appears in a box when you pull it off your head, so, and your core and your legs and stuff. Okay, shotguns. The BR2. Yeah, I saw this one and I'm like, have we seen this before? Why is that not? Why is it not familiar to me? I want to say it has been in the verse for a while. R97 for sure. Yes, definitely been seeing a lot of those and these. Let's see, sniper rifles. P6LR. The arrowhead we've seen for a long time. The scalpel we've seen for a long time. And the Atskav we've seen before as well. So I believe this is new. P6. Machine guns. Ooh, the Demico. Oh, okay, the Demico. I didn't know it was classified as such. It's always fun to shoot. And the F-55, this is like a go-to. I love this one. One of the reasons I really like this is because each magazine is 150 rounds. And it's 1,000 rounds, or yeah, rounds per minute. That's a lot of shots. But I think Demico is the electric version of this. And that would be nice to use. All right, specials, the element of surprise. Oh, this is gonna be like grenade launchers, the railgun. Okay. Let's buy some of these. I don't think I've afforded myself the opportunity to really use these much, if at all. Definitely the railgun. Now the railgun is super cool because you can actually bring, I mean, for small arms. Oh, and a missile launcher. See, we need to mess with these a little bit more because this is kind of what's going to even the playing field. If it's you on foot with your crew and then a tonk shows up, or you're getting strafed from above from some spacecraft, this is what you're going to want to use to level that playing field. If you sit there and plink away at them with the other small arms, not going to matter. Just going to shrug it off. But these might make a difference. These might make a difference. Cool. I like it. I like that they bothered to classify them as well. All right. So we've got the, what is this, the Hawk? Nice. The Titan. Or it should say Avenger. Yeah. The Titan is a variant of the Avenger. Got the Razor. Looking nice. Oh, healthy living. Let's go look at that next. Let's look at this terminal first. Let's see what we're up against, chat, because here we are at the end of the Expo. Oh, 0. Okay, good. So you can still jump in the verse. We got 3 more days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, to just do, if you missed a day, if you're like, you know what, I wasn't going to, but now I'm going to, jump in there. Get your free account. Come fly for free. All you got to do is come down here to get these rentals. They're 0 AUEC, so it's literally free. And you can pick up any of the ships we've seen, which is basically every ship that's flyable. So we've got your Aegis. Got your Anvil. Let's see, is this working? It's not really working. The zoom is doing that. Come on. All right, let's dial off. Let's come back onto another one. Ah, Aegis. So there's the Aegis. We got the Anvil. Got the Arrow, the Ballista, the Pisces. Love this guy. Anvil, personal favorite, but you got to do multi-crew. The Gladiator, always nice. Got your Hawk. Got your Hornet. Hornet Wildfire. This was beastly. I very much like this one. Run-in missions, it was noticeable. The firepower upgrade from Masters in Flight. It was noticeable. It was nice. 2-man crew. Do the Super Hornet. Hornet Tracker, cool. Ghost, cool. Some variants for some specific reasons, maybe. Hurricane, go-to if you got a 2-man crew and you're not worried about having space on the ship to walk around or bedlog or anything. This is a beast. I would say easily win over a Carrack, or not a Carrack, easily win over a Cutlass Black. We've got very similar loadout as far as the pilot weapon versus the turret. I want to say they're slightly reversed. Maybe the pilot weapon's a little stronger on the Cutlass, yeah. But this one, oh man, those turrets pack a punch. All right, let's see. Then you got the Spartan, brand new Spartan, personnel carrier, nice. Terrapin. Do love me some Anvil. Got the Valkyrie, got your dropship. Yeah, this is good. Let's see, can we scroll down on all the Aegis stuff? Yeah. Got these Vanguards. These are definitely beastly craft. Saber, which is fun. Saber Comet, which is a great variant. Retaliator, you got that Redeemer, brand new Redeemer. Come rent this bad boy for free and have some fun. Let's rent this actually. You got your Opoa, you got your Nox and your Cartual. This Cartual was super nimble, guys. This was great. It was a great craft. For a light fighter, that was on point. Got the Argo Mole. If you're looking to multi-crew some mining. Argo Cargo for the win. Impuv Personnel variant for the win. The brand new Argo Raft, come rent this. Check it out, fly it around. You know what, let's actually rent this. Maybe we'll see if that actually, the container management works on the back end. We died last time because we interacted with the murderous elevator on the raft. Oh, and then the blue. They really have it in here twice? They do. That's funny. So this is the best in show version. Cool. Alright, let's see. That was Argo. We got the Banu Defender. Consolidated Outland. If you've been enjoying your Nomad, and you should have, because it's a pretty darn good craft, you could come in here and rent another copy or two of it if you wanted to. But look at these Mustangs. These are looking nice. These are well made. I very much have had a lot of fun with the beta, but these are all really cool. So there's your Consolidated Outland. You got your Crusader. Definitely come pick up this Mercury Star Runner. Definitely check out these bad ones. Super cool. Get this Inferno. We need to try this on some bounty missions just to see how doable it is. Got the A2. Bombs away. Got the C2. M2. C2 again because it's best in show. Mercury Star Runner because it's best in show. We already have those rented actually from the showroom floor. Oh yes, and then Drake. Nice solid contenders here. We got your Buccaneer, your Caterpillar. If you're trying to do transport, this would be another really good one. And the Cutlass. It is classic. I may say that the Hurricane is gonna win in a fight, but this is just such a classy ship. And the fact that you can bed log, etc., so it's got some one-ups of its own. Got the blue. This one's got the detainment units that aren't really usable yet, but intended for interdiction, maybe taking bounties. And the Cuddy Red, which was rather significantly nerfed once they actually came out with the healing Death of a Spaceman tech that's here with 315, simply because it's now the lowest tier medical bed you can have. And before you were able to actually respawn from the bed once you set it as your spawn point. So that's a pretty solid nerf, but still a great craft to have. And if you're going to have a contingency and you want to be able to provide a little bit more immediate medical care for severe things, people are still going to want to have it as part of their PMC or other organization for larger operations. Or you could just run around and perform rescues. Wait for people to throw out those medical beacons. This would be a great one to do. It's got a big old spotlight instead of a turret. It's not really geared for defense. But you could certainly come help people out. And you could help out a bundle of folks, actually, because there's multiple beds in this. The Dragonfly, we had some fun with that. The Herald, awkward as it may look, this thing is speedy. It was booking and cooking in atmosphere and out. It's just got these little, like, flightless bird wings going on. It's awkward. And you can't do anything with data really right now, so the MSR and the Herald are both kind of nerfed from that perspective until those gameplay loops come in. They're cool. Got the Prowler, dropship, alien stuff. Got the Talon. We didn't really get a chance to fly these a lot, but I love this bird kind of look and feel. And the Shrike, which just basically slaps some missiles into the same frame. Both looking nice. Got the Blade. Totally reminds me of a Klingon vessel. Got the glaive. Klingon again, a little less, or a little more rugged. That's what the word I'm looking for. Oh yeah, here we go. We got Grey Cat. You can get yourself a rock or a rock DS. Do some mining. You got the Kruger, Merlin, and Archimedes. These snubcraft. These are fun. They're pretty quick. We didn't actually fly these much, did we? Here's your Misks, Freelancers. Always strong contenders. Few variants there. The Prospector, go-to for mining, especially ship mining, especially solo mining. This is such a good ship. Misk Razor, some variants of that. We got the Reliance and those variants. I like this ship. As far as Misk goes, I basically form my opinion off of the Freelancers and off of the Reliance. Starfarer Gemini. Big ol' ship. Heavy refueling. Horrible captain's quarters. Ah yes, Origin. The Lap of Luxury. Got your 100 series. Variants for different purposes. 300 series, which I prefer to the 100. So sleek, so nice. It's like having a personal jet. Got a bed log in there. A miniature, like sink and stuff. I don't think there's. Actually, don't think there's a water closet, latrine, but you can certainly do food, sleeping. So almost everything you need. Got the racing variant here. Got the 600i, which we're seeing in the Best in Show as well. Nice and big if you want to take a crew of about 5. The 400i, perfect for single crew or up to 3. This one's a very nice one. Very nice one. Definitely recommend you flying it. New, straight to flyable here with 315. X85. Favorite thing about this is that it's really a perfect taxi. We were talking with Rolo Kip on the channel earlier, and he was basically saying that that's what you do. So you can go pick up your friend, you know, if you're trying to get taxied point A to point B, hop in the co-pilot seat. So that's what's uniquely awesome about this. 85X. Got the M50 in that racing vein. Love this one. Reminds me of MBot, or I want to be able to name mine MBot. I don't even think you can do name reservations for these. So who knows? Who knows if I'll even be fast enough when the day comes to try and get MBot as the reservation. Brandon Sanderson's series. Skyward. Anyway, I feel like this almost embodies that. Super cool. 890 jump. Get your capital ship on. Oh yeah. Big ships. Nice. Alright, then the Best in Show livery for 600. 600i. Alright, we got RSI. You got your little PTV, your little golf cart. You got the Auroras. Yeah. Staples, but I do not like how they look. Got your Connies. Solid staple favorite. Rent all of these ones. Phoenix is fun because it's got that luxury variant going on. And it does look nice. It's actually quite an interesting setup they've got going on there. If I think about it from a luxury, you know, the rooms that it gives you, etc., and then I compare that with the luxury 600i, I'd still go with the 600i more because of the the food amenities. There's like a TV room, a pool room. But it's close. It's close. This is a really nice craft. Got your Manus if you want to do some interdiction, maybe some pull people out of quantum. Go set up a snare, quantum snare. Boing! Nice. Don't go solo though. Versus Rover, RSI's Ursa Rover. Tumbrel, all of these awesome, fun little ground vehicles. Anti-air variants, machine guns, racing variants. Stealth and scanning variants. Soon, TM chat. Soon. Alright, is this gonna work? There we go. Soon. It will work. Alright, let's see. TR. Upgraded armor, single operated turret capable of mounting a size 1 weapon. 360 degree. And the Tonk. If you have, oh wow, that didn't load at all. Well, that's not a very good representation of the Tonk. If that's what's under the skin though, That's fascinating. Anyway, definitely take the Tonk out for a spin. Lots of fun. Oh, look, it started loading. Okay. All right, let's check out this last display. What are we looking at? We got a walker. We got a biohazard medical waste trash can. Got this glass. Can I move this? You can use these, though, if it lets you. Okay. This one won't let me because it's part of the display, but in general, you can grab those and walk around. Oh, look. Got your different medical pens. This kind of seems like an awkward way to display all of that. First aid, syringes. Some more of that fancy glass. These kind of displays in corners to help make things feel super realistic. If you haven't seen the paramedical device by now, there you go. Here you go. Here's the lifeguard medical attachment for your regular multi-tool. PYRT. Pyro RYT multi-tool. We're used to seeing those things around. The bed. Scan your buddy, or just get in and scan yourself. Use the screens. Got these stations. Got your hand sanitizing stations. This almost looks like a more advanced system to be able to do some scanning and other diagnostics. Oh, and a gurney. Actually a really comfy looking gurney. Nice. Maybe that's a gurney for like an operating room table. Paired well with this for more advanced stuff. Is there anything hiding back here? Nope. It's a fun little display. Interesting what they chose to put in there. Kind of embodies the death of a spaceman stuff that's come with 315. And there you have it. Best in show. Arms and armor. We've still got the finale for the next 3 days. But this has been amazing. Super cool.
For your convenience, a selection of beverages
Turn it
and
around.
tasty snacks are available for purchase in the lobby.
Let's get a screeny while we're here. Yoink. Let's see, can we do some depth of field fun? Can't really tell what anything is anyway. Closer, okay, if we get too close, we're not even in focus. If we get too far away, we're not in focus. Actually like it being in focus
Whether
better.
it's innovative specialty craft, reliable workhorses, or
Bad.
tried
Alright, let's
and
do
true
a,
courses, the Intergalactic
do as
Aerospace
wide angle of a
Expo
lens
is
as
where
we can
spaceship
get.
enthusiasts come to take flight.
Change our angle a little bit, get a little more of the C2 in there. Oops. Walk forward. Well, there we go. Almost. Almost what we want. Everything gets so small. Barely going to see that MPUV. This is basically not something you can do quickly and easily and still get all of these in there. Well, there we go. That's what we want.
Ready to learn more about the manufacturers and ships on display?
Let's turn just a little bit
The
more.
all-new 2951 IAE
Back just
immersive
a
audio experience is the perfect way to get more info about why adventurous pilots across the universe dare to fly.
Oh, too much. It's hard to get the Argo cargo. Oh, there we go. Nice. Now we're blocking the MSR, but it's okay. All right, let's see. Let's go over here to Game Glass. Let's get our social shard. Sure, there's a better use for this, but let's do a. What can we do? Like a thumbs up or a cheer or something like this? Let's do a cheer. Oh yeah, we have to have this on to do that. Sadly, the only way to get these actions is with the chat on the screen.
All guests are extra vigilant.
That's another thing I'm looking forward to them improving significantly by allowing you to completely remove it. Or at least at a minimum, right? You can go in here. There's this feature, so here's global chat. You go to the gear, send to visor. At least make that work. And they actually erase all this trash. I don't want to see it. Ruins my immersion. Half of the stuff they're talking about is totally useless. Did it actually work?
Hey, back again, I see.
Go back in there and see. Put it there. Yeah, it's off. Yeah, in most MMOs, when you're getting that chat and you're getting harassed by it, at least it disappears, and then if you log out of that zone, you don't have to see it at all. It's always here on this, which is unfortunate. Okay, well that does it for the Expo chat. Let's do some flying. Let's get out there. What should we take? I know I said something about taking the Argo cargo for a spin, but its limitations with no quantum jumping. It is very much tailor-made for what it does, which is go between two close locations, like a ship and a storage facility. Those kind of things help you offload. That's what it does. And it does it well. But then if you're trying to run regular missions with it, you're going to be disappointed. Let's go to the commons. Looks like our sign has disappeared again. Is the glass here? Okay, there's the glass. Let's say. Don't think the glass had spawned either. It's wide open at the moment. There we go. Train's arriving. Okay. Maybe not. There we go. I've had it before where in these situations where it's having trouble streaming in and catching up, that the glass won't disappear and you can't actually get on the Metro Loop. Rip. No luck. No luck at all. Then you're just stuck and you can't do anything.
Stop.
Commons. Alright, next stop. The next stop is ours, chat.
Careful, doors are now closing.
My. Yes. Look at that view. Tell me that's not immersive. Tell me that doesn't feel super realistic. Especially with the clouds rolling off the mountains. That was a very, very nice touch. For a late ad, that was a very nice touch. And apparently this cloud tech is an iteration more recent than the cloud tech on Orison. So they're going to go back to Orison with cloud tech improvements that they brought here, because these clouds are top notch. And there were a lot of performance issues with the clouds before at Orison. And so that's exciting. The wind yesterday was brutal, but I do like the immersion, and it makes sense, especially if you're in these more, hostile areas, hostile planets. That it's not going to be some soft and fluffy world that you're a part of. If you've seen me streaming No Man's Sky and talking about weather and fauna in Florida, I think the fauna should be more deadly. Like, you should more often find dangerous creatures. It just makes sense for how that works, right? You're going to always have a tendency toward the things that survive are going to be the things that are a little more aggressive and vicious and have a lot more defendability, and they defend themselves. So I would expect you to find a lot more hostile fauna.
Ready to upgrade. Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
Go stop by here. We don't stop by here. We always skip this. Oh yeah, here we go. Still got signage.
Be sure to
Get you some
explore
picos. I don't
all
think you can get these
Microtech's
humongous ones,
Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology,
but you can get these. They're pretty big.
of our award-winning gardens, the city of tomorrow.
Look at all
has
these
a lot going
snacks
on
and
today.
bars. What is this, a snaggle stick? Snaggle to snaggle stick. There's no stick. I'm smarter.
Tide travel.
So snag one of these premium protein sticks and experience the ultimate in real meat snacking.
Located downtown.
Original Snaggle sticks feature a classic blend of smoke and spices for a pure boost of flavor and energy. Okay, so these are hypertropic and dehydrating. Trophic,
Microtech,
rather.
the empire's leader in
Hypertrophic,
cutting-edge
I should
technology,
say.
where creative innovation
Got some
meets
bars.
innovative creativity.
Wait, what was that? One meal nutrition. Okay, it's one meal. Calo meal, vanilla protein bar. Nice. Got some
For the
drinks.
latest
Calo
updates
meal
on
chocolate
availability
deluxe.
and gate assignments, please use one of the
Retro
convenient
Fizz,
location
triple
terms.
berry. Ooh, let's see more information about that. Energizing and hypermetabolic. Refreshing burst of fizzy triple berry flow. Let's buy that. It just sounds so good, chat.
Ready to upgrade. Located
Drink
in
up
the
my
plaza,
Hardee's.
The factory line has all of Microtech's latest
there.
offerings.
Knows what's up.
Microtech,
Okay.
the empire's leader in cutting-edge technology. Where
What else do we
creative
have? We have some
innovation
fizzy peach.
meets innovative creativity.
Roast chicken. One meal nutrition bar. Roast chicken. It's just awkward. Spicy salmon. Grilled steak.
Remember,
Guess when you can
your
flavor the
belongings
paste to
belong
be
you.
anything you want.
Keep a
Why
careful
not make it
watch
anything
on
you
all
want?
personal items.
Maybe we got some more behind the attendant here. Cruise flow. Let's look at that.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on personal
Hydration
items.
38, nutrition 30. So I want to say regular water is 80. If we when we did story time yesterday, we were reading through all of the laborious text that was in the journal about this.
Welcome to the new
They were saying an
Babbage
HEI of
Express
80
Hall.
was like water, so anything less than that is not as refreshing for as long. But what this is giving you now is some hydration and some nutrition, so it's basically
Looking for a good time? Be
drinking
sure to
bread.
visit Wally's Bar in Promenade. Only a
Which is
quick
interesting
ride
because
from
it's
Metro.
basically in a blue water-like container. Okay, here's the one we normally get is Vestal water. 44, so only marginally better.
From all of us
Maybe
at
we've been
Microtech,
deceived all along, chat.
Welcome to the new Babbage
We should have been
Interstellar
expecting
Space
more from our drinks. 48 and 6. About the green one. 48 and 6, same thing.
From the best
Synergy
shopping,
Plus is formulated to
dining,
deliver
and
balanced,
entertainment.
active
Be sure to
rehydration
visit
for an
Babbage's
extended
renowned
duration,
Promenade.
allowing for continued harmony and motion. Nice. Now there are some actor statuses, effects that are incurred
The empire's
from
leader in cutting-edge
things
technology.
even now,
Where creative
but they are going to be improving on those. What I'm interested to see is at what point is it going to be helpful for you to be pounding those, Star Citizen Mountain Dews, so to speak, while you're hacking, because it's giving you a cognitive boost and maybe improving your skills. And there has to be. So here's take a soapbox real quick. There has to be a reason to consume the illicit drugs that exist in the verse, right? There's no such thing because of the mechanics we're dealing with, of the feeling you get, right? So some people get attached to the feeling of escape that they get from using an illicit drug. And read about addiction, talk about addiction, whatever you want to do. But the point is, there's some benefit. Okay, you can't synthesize? No, you can't. What's the word I want here? It's not virtualize, but you can't convey. I think that's the word I want. It's the best word for it. You can't convey that in a game like this. Even a first-person universe game like Star Citizen, you can't convey, like, well, why would I do something just to be loopy, right? Some games, like, oh, I don't know, like, nostalgically for me was like around the holidays whenever you were in World of Warcraft, if you'd go down to where they're doing the fireworks and there would be plenty of grog around, or even in Sea of Thieves, you know, there's grog you can consume and it has those effects, right? It's kind of fun, it's kind of interesting, but there's no way it's going to convey really like a benefit, right? You're doing it because it's funny in those instances, but for things that are going to be addictive and potentially very damaging to you in the long term, as far as like health effects go, the need to go to a tier 1 medical facility to be treated, etc., being tied into all of this, there has to be some kind of a reason, right? Why would the bad guys, you know, trade in so much of this? Like, why are people doing it? And so to me, there's got to be this concept of a temporary benefit, and it could even be a very temporary benefit and a long-term issue that it results in, to basically give more of a point to why would any NPC or player consume and use these things. Just adding more depth, not condoning or encouraging the use of those kind of things, because in real life you don't want to mess with that. All right, let's go down here. Pisces Expedition, blown up, sadly.
Tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Can we find the one that's the best in show? I don't know that it's going to tell us. I don't think it's going to tell us. This is rented and it's active, so this is going to have to be that one. Let's take our MSR. Take our MSR on our first mission. Ooh, and let's put on some of the new armor that we got. All right, we're going to Hangar 10. Call me an elevator. Go to Hangar 10. Yoink. We are. The MSR, so classic. What a nice craft. Let's do that. Let's slap these lights on. Beautiful. Let's go up. A little slower than what you've got in a 400i as far as the speed of those lifts go. But I want to say the MSR's lift, the elevator, is about the right speed. It could do to be faster, like the 400i's elevator. Again, they're going the same distance. It's not like they're covering a drastically different amount. Oh, I can't do this yet. I need to... gotta get out of the chair to be able to put on my armor. Let's get back out. Or on first, I suppose.
Crusader Industries. A journey
worth taking.
Systems on.
Well, thanks. Okay. Now, let's get suited up. Oh, look, we put something in our jacket pocket. 39% full. Let's put that in the vehicle. Keep our fizzy boots. Keep our fizzy bubbly with us. Alright, so then local, we'll go ahead and put our jacket in there, our shirt, our hat, pants and boots. That way we are prepped to slap on an undersuit. Lamont. Scale weave? Sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're tweaking out, yo. Stop it. might already be wearing. It's just not representing it? No? Let's try again. Scale weave. Oh man, inventory's tweaking out. Second life? I don't really want to wear the second life. I would like to wear scale weave. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Rip for the textures though. It's sad. Okay, which one of these do we want to wear? Let's see. There's the Balefire, which was not on display, sadly. Got Artemix, Arden SL. There's that Loner, or Lone helmet that we had found earlier. I want to do an Artemix, actually. I think that might be fun. So let's come down here and find one that we like. I suppose we could wear this classic generic one. Now that we know about this next button, let's do the Archangel. Likely to lose it, but let's do the Archangel. Slap the backpack on. Oh yeah. Archangel arms. Archangel legs. Almost there, we just need the Archangel helmet. Probably on the previous screen. Oh, no, here we go. There it is. Man, that looks nice. I really am glad they worked on this, the clothing technology that adds like the cowls, etc. when you've got the same, all the matching suit pieces. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright, weapons. Maybe take one of the new things out. Okay, we've had those for a while. P4 we've had for a while. Those are those. Let's see. Can I do some better sorting? Let's look at weapons. Let's do special. That's going to give us our Scourge railgun, missile launcher, railgun, missile launcher. Okay, maybe not that. Melee is going to be these knives. These are cool. Let's actually do a knife. Okay. And then let's do throwable, so that would be like a grenade. Let's do sidearms. This is the Night Stalker variant. We'll do that for a sidearm of the arc light pistol. If we do medical gadgets, there we go. Let's do the multi-tool. But the difference now, do I not have a medical attachment? Let's do all utility. What do we do? Okay, I wonder what it falls under, technology or something? There it is. Let's do the medical attachment since we're not taking the cure life. Can we though? We can. That's the trick, chat. Take the cure life, but then not have the tractor beam on the multi-tool. Or we can give up the sidearm. Nope, that's not a choice. Okay, so let's switch that out for the cure life. Can I put the cure life over here where the pistol goes? No. Fascinating. Basically, taking this this combat knife is very impactful to the loadout you're able to take. It's fascinating. All right, let's try that again. Take the cure life, not the LH. See this one, arc light pistol. Did it actually work? I think it did. And that's why we configure it this way. We just don't have a ton of options. It would be nice if you could put put some of these devices in different positions, like the sidearm position being only a sidearm. Kind of interesting to me, especially when these are all basically the same size. It would make a lot of sense if you could actually do that with multiple things, but I guess not. Okay, let's do some arc light pistol battery. Let's do ×2. That's always our backup. And then as far as weapons go, we do want to do one of the new ones. Might have to do a sniper rifle. Let's see, what's something new that would be fun to take? Try out. The Gallant rifle, that's been around for a while. There we go. Apparently our multi-tool just fell off of our body. Awesome. Okay, we could take one of these. I really do like this Canuto. But let's take the Wildwood. Oh no, there was the Archangel. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll do the P6LR. The problem is we don't really want a sniper rifle, especially if we're going to do any of the missions that we currently have access to. It's really overkill. But we'll see. We'll try it. We'll try it. We have the pistol, so maybe we'll be able to make do. Okay. Let's try and pick this back up. Carry. That was exciting. Let's drag it to... It's funny, if I'm holding it, I can't drag it to the positions. Let's put it in our backpack. Now I can drag it into position. What am I missing? We probably want some more P6LR ammo. 4, P8. Surprising, P4, P8, P4, P6. Oh, there it is, P6LR. At least get one of those. That is big. Humongous. Alright, cool. I think we're ready, chat. Let's go ahead and call for clearance, pick up a job, get this show on the road. But we do look nice. Was it worth it? Maybe. Let's see. There is a dedicated comms in the MSR, which I absolutely love. There should always be a multifunction display that has comms until that time, which they make it much, much easier to call for takeoff clearance. Okay, let's find a job. What will we go do this evening? Let's do call to arms. Okay. And then security contractor re-evaluation. Is this because we've never been able to complete these? No, we'll try. We will try. Very nice. Looking very nice.
Thank you, and please visit again.
MSR is such a nice looking ship. This is a nice paint variant. Definitely getting the full appreciation for it with this this third-person view, and I like that whole, almost a third of it or half of it being completely black. It's pretty neat. All right, almost there. Let's get pointed up at Point Tressler. This is mostly simply to get us into the far enough out of the atmosphere to be able to quantum down to our destination. Let that spool up. There we go. We do have voice attack running, so engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear up.
Okay. Well, that's fun. We're going to Calliope? We're not going to a Microtech data center. That's cool. Oh, give me a break. Let's recalibrate. Oh, that's right. It's because we quantum to Port Tressler. I give it another 30 seconds or so. I'll just start tweaking back and forth. Everything will turn off and back on again.
Quantum travel
Nope, we gotta wait.
engaged.
But our frames dropped like crazy, chat.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, 600 kilometers. Basically tells me we need to hit an outer marker. Try to head around to the other side of the planet. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
There we go. Engage quantum drive. Woohoo! The gentlest quantum lighting there. Alright. Let's get ourselves cruising in to the Shubin processing facility. SPMC-10. We are 2,500 off the surface. Coming down through the cloud cover. So if you can compare this to the cloud cover experience on Microtech, they are bringing the cloud tech to other places as they bring out more patches that will be being delivered to new places. But for now, this is what we have. Looks like very volcanic rocks. Alright, are we going to have a hostile situation? Maybe. Power triangle to weapons. Toggle ship gear. Need to look up what command I put that in. There's only one way in or out of this thing. That is on the back. Nobody's out here mining or manning the turret. So that's funny. Keep saying every time I land at one of these, that's going to drastically change your experience. All right, let's go ahead and power down. No, actually, let's leave it on. If the turret turns against us, I want to have some shields. Let's get out of our seat.
Systems on.
Ready, chat. How long can we operate looking at ourselves backwards? Apparently not very long. Boy, do we look cool, though. Looks like the whole ship is flipping up a bit. Very much looking forward to when they get to working on ramps being more cognizant of the ground cover and adjusting how far they go up or down. Max Flex arms. Somebody's been here. Let's grab these. drop. Sub-level. Let's look at ourselves. Being all cool and stuff. Alright, is that not gonna work? There we go. We were too close to our own faces. There we go. Well, that's a neat look. It would jitter back and forth like crazy. That's cool. Alright, get out of this. Get back to normal. Oof. Sniper rifle. Okay. Really? Terrible shot, chat. I also know that there's no such thing as highly advanced clipping edges, so good thing it's a one-shot. That's a good guy. There's like no forgiveness. This is a sniper rifle, 100% zoomed out or zoomed in. There's also no lean apparently. Really? Not a one-shot. Maybe it's because I shot him in an artery first time. It's a good guy. Alright. Well, this is exciting. Using a sniper rifle in close quarters. How could it not be exciting? Five. Oh, rip. Frame drop. Okay, nothing from here. Good guy, bad guy rolling over. Deeper in. Bam. He died when he fell. He didn't even die with... We shot him at such close range. He flipped up into the air over the railing and fell to his death. We didn't kill him. He fell to his death. Alright, what's in the loot box? Oh, bad guy. Bad guy. Bad guy. Oh, come on. No. Not the time. Not the time. Here we go. Okay, don't get stuck in stuff. No, come on. Told you to switch to the pistol. To life? No, go down. Well, that was exciting, chat. It's, no injury? Okay. Look, we absolutely took damage. It's just preposterous. Preposterous to think we didn't get any damage. It's about par for the course. It's just on the reverse side, right? The enemy is now dealing with the kind of things we deal with all the time. But I don't really want the game throwing me any bones like that. I want my bullets to land true. I want their bullets to land true. I like accuracy. Necessity to rely on skill. Oh, rip, there's two missing, chat. 2 this time. Where are they? Are they stuck in a spawn closet? It's more than the usual one. Also, what's going on with this? Is this new? This is new. It's not functional. But I think this is new. They've talked about being able to do the keypads, right? When we saw the teaser about Pyro. They basically said, hey, in Pyro... Wait, was that a tractor beam? The boxy cover. Okay. That's pretty cool. If it was a tractor beam, I would be like, man, that would be heaven sent right there. How many times have you been on a mission and you wish you had the tractor beam because you forgot it? Which I think we did actually this time around. Oh, look, our multi-tool disappeared. That's handy. But yeah, how many times have you been on a mission and you're like, man, I just wish I could have a tractor beam. Do the tractor beam. All right. Like they were already dead. Is this lootable? I think it is. Yep. Big star helmet. Got rubber banding loot boxes. This is frustrating. Alright, this loot box. Did we already look at this one? We did. Got all the good stuff out there. It's the one up here that we were interrupted in using. How about this? Good guy. Doesn't mean much because this stage they often just walk right past a bad guy in an ignoramus fashion. A Mirage, ooh, Mirage combat, nice. And Delta 1X reflex. And an Arclight pistol magazine. Take it. Looks like the helmet did stay, so maybe we should stop dragging it over. And it will magically actually be on. Okay, any other lootables? Like I said, I don't think we have, we don't have our multi-tool anymore. RIP. And once again, we do these contractor reevaluations, but we never get properly evaluated because we can't finish them. 2 out of 10 still remaining. And we came straight away. We didn't even do any time-wasting twiddling of thumbs on the way in here. Fascinating. Guess we've just got to go on to the next one. Sure would be nice to be able to finish one of these at some point. Back to the surface. Oh yeah, not to be messed with, Joe. Can't finish a job. Still not to be messed with. Alright, let's try another one. A bunch of illegal monitors. Well, that's not very fun. Remove claim jumpers. That'd be a little more fun. But we're all by ourselves, unfortunately, in an MSR. That's not going to be fun. We could do some bounty hunting stuff. Let's see. This is suspect. Papa Kappa. That's actual player bounties. We're ill-advised to do that at the moment. Got an ECN alert. What is this one? A comm array, access, controls. Oh, let's do that one. And track it. Network intrusion. We're gonna have to abandon this one. RIP. Maybe we'll get another opportunity. Hope so. Let's get back to our lovely Best in Show MSR. Don't make me pop the trunk. But we popped the trunk. So that's our way in and out. Alright, our survivability just improved. Let's go up. Rainy day. Objective failed? What are you talking about? New objective. Terminate unauthorized access. Really happening that fast? 5 minutes to restore the uplink? Oh my goodness. Totally ridiculous. We never had a chance, chat. There was no time. Okay, let's head onward and upward. A strong vertical trajectory. Throw our gear up.
Landing gear up.
We're at 4,000 for a moon. We're probably pretty well into the atmosphere now. Spool quantum drive. Alright, it is definitely over at Microtech on the other side of things, so let's hit our marker actually. There we go. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Looks like we still need to spin around. Let's go on 3. So we can get a clean shot. Engage quantum drive. Don't bug out on me. Oh, wow. Rip, chat. 3rd time's a charm. Hopefully. We're running out of restore uplink time the longer this goes on. Basically tells me don't accept this job. Are you kidding me? Right, we're gonna power everything
Systems
down.
off.
Power everything back on.
Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking. Systems on.
Spool it up. No dice, chat. Okay, I don't know what's going on. But that is unacceptable. We're still 48 kilometers from OM6, so what might be happening is we didn't really fully transport ourselves.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Far enough
travel
out.
complete.
Let's try this one. What is this, OM4? We really just need to get to the other side of this moon. Not working. Frustrating. Let's go to Clio. Toward Clio. We're not going to go all the way to Clio.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay.
Quantum travel
That's it.
complete.
Pretty much right away. We are already down to 1 minute. I think this is the one I want. Maybe. Restore uplink 4. Are there multiples of
Quantum
these?
travel engaged.
Let's go up.
Quantum travel complete.
Point the other direction instead of spazzing out. Go this way. Restore uplink. We got 55 seconds. This is preposterous, chat. Talk about a job that sets you up for failure. Now, what would be interesting is if the reason it's so ill presenting is because there is a real player who was given the opposite job. And so their success is basically what's leading to our demise. Excuse me, that would be more palatable, because then it would make perfect sense that somebody had gotten there before I did. They were closer, whatever, right? More aligned with their target at the time. But this whole, if jobs are being spun up to me for where I am based on my location and all this, and then look, 0 seconds. We already ran out of time. So now it's just a waste of our life to go this direction. It's ridiculous. If it's not another player, totally ridiculous. Alright, what are we doing? We need to come around. Let's see if we can't get over toward the New Babbage and Port Tressler side of things. I think OM1 will do. If it'll even let us quantum to it.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Let's go to the... Actually, let's go ahead and head down to New Babbage. It's closer anyway, but more because the Port Tressler has given us so many weird problems.
Quantum travel engaged.
So many weird problems with the Port Tressler. As far as it loading in and causing us trouble. Let's go planet side instead then.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, chat, with proper multi-crew, I would be all about taking this MSR and heading over to like remove claim jumpers, maybe even doing some of those bounty missions would be fun. But not having the multi-crew involved by myself, I'm not as... Is this the wrong location? Nothing's happening. But this was the spaceport. Okay, there's the city. We followed the tram, but there are multiple tram destinations coming off of the... Oh, see? Yep, we went to the wrong spot. There is where we want to be. Over there. So at 3,000 and climbing, 3,200 and climbing. Let's hope we have cleared high enough to any restricted areas not to get a crime stat simply by flying over New Babbage. That happened to me before, again, because nothing's labeled. There's no, like, beacon saying this is NBIS, come here. You're literally on your own to figure it out. So anyway, as a result of that, is this. Let's do a scan. Can't quite tell from this signature. Might be an MSR. Looks like our scan didn't yield very good results anyway. Looks like they're landing. So that's going to be the other nice thing about having the scanning position actually do scanning, is if you think about, well, the same thing with the missile operator, or the bomb operator mode in the A2 currently, where you have to face the ground and align the circles and all this mess. It's so egregiously wrong for the way you would actually do something as a pilot. Like, you would never be sitting here strafing, facing the ground, trying to get yourself lined up like you end up having to with the A2 to make it effective. You'd have somebody who's actually lining up those targets for you and dropping it at the appropriate time, giving you feedback on like, hey, reach this altitude and things, but very different, right, experience. Same thing with the scanning, because ideally you'd have a support, like a co-pilot or a support seat, who was actively doing the scanning pieces for you, and they'd be able to point at. Okay, let's see. Actually able to call. Okay, good. They would actually be able to, you know, like this when you're doing the inner thought mode of looking around, but then be able to target things that aren't just directly ahead. Because we are very limited in that here with the MSR. If I wanted to scan some of these shifts off to the starboard or port side as we're coming in, it doesn't make a ton of sense to sit here and stop or turn or have all these weird flight trajectories. It would be great to have a support seat who can just focus on, hey, scan the ships around us to check for whatever. But if you're constantly facing the ship different directions, it's horribly inefficient and just not very, very realistic. Okay. Which one is ours? Well, it's not on the front. Looks like it's this one on the top. I guess that makes sense. We're a little big for being on the front hangars anyway. Always seems like it's going to be a tighter clear than it is. And there we go. Very clean. Power down. Up out of the seat.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, chat. Well, we tried a couple missions. One was almost successful, except it bugged out and wouldn't let us get credit because some of the hostiles were either already perished and we didn't get the credit for them, or didn't spawn, or stuck in a closet or something. So that was unfortunate. The second mission we took, which actually should have been right up the alley of an MSR, right? It was a data, a network hack, you know. That would have been totally our speed with this kind of a data running vessel, so to speak, even though it doesn't have expressly hacking anything, because hacking isn't in the game yet. Still, in spirit. But that one was bugged out, and the timer ran out by the time we fought with the quantum drive long enough just to try to get over there. Rip. So, let's pick another craft and another set of jobs. Again, Argo Cargo is limited enough. Like, we're not going to sit here without a quantum drive and try and do cargo missions. If it was a snub craft on another aircraft, or spacecraft rather, totally doable. Then we could get within a certain range and use it to kind of go that last mile where maybe the larger craft, a Carrack or something, wouldn't go. But in this case, not a whole lot of utility to fly with it. So let's store that.
From all of us at Microtech.
All right, so we've kind of ruled out a couple of the craft. So what are we left with? We've got the 600i, and we've got the C2. Look, we could do a C2. Let's do the C2 next. Let's do some cargo missions, or we could even do some trading. C2.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Hello?
Where creative innovation.
Is it Crusader? It is. Crusader C2. Let's see, the rented. I don't know why I have so many. There's the expired one from earlier. There's this one. Also, I'm hoping these disappear. If they're going to be expired and I can't do anything.
Located in the plaza.
All right, let's take this C2.
All of Microtech's latest offerings.
All right, chat. So basically, we need to buy some stuff, get it delivered to the C2, and then fly somewhere and sell that stuff. That's what I'm hoping to do, because these missions don't exactly lead you to that. This is more like go pick up an item, throw it on the ship, and fly over there. And so that could be useful, but the scale we're talking about, right, you saw when we did this on last stream, you've got like 4 or 5 items. Come uplink offline, that might be interesting to try, except we just headed in a different direction. Mercenary, boarding action in progress, no, okay. So we're going to make our own gameplay loop, right? So what we're going to do
Be sure to visit
is we're going to head down to Hangar 7. Okay, Hangar 7. And I'm actually going to check this site over here and look for a good loop. Good trade loop to do here near New Babbage. Now it might require, I may have to go back into New Babbage because I may actually need to go to the Trade and Development Division. But for now, we will posture ourselves to maybe go to like another planet, another moon here in Microtech. Alright, looks like I'm going to need something for that. Go to the top deck. And this. And this. Nope, not that. This. Nope, this. And that. And that. Why, yes. Alright, we're in. Alright, that's not going to work. That's unfortunate. We're going to go ahead and close that and try another way. What's a good trade loop? Chat, do you know? I'm more acquainted with some of the ones in Hurston, and obviously they really should be changing over time, but they're relatively static right now in the game. And I'm really hoping this is the one I think will work. Ah. Sure. Okay, buy at, sell at. Let's see, can I do any filtering on this? Here we can trade. In a C2. Let's see, Agricium, diamond, distilled spirits, gold, iodine, a whole bunch of other things. Let's try Agricium. Where is a loop for this? It's high risk. Fairly sizable investment. 12% profit margin, according to this calculator. Buy and sell, but where? Also, why is this moving? Spooky. Should not be moving at all. That's tricky. Does it just move on its own when you're not looking? If you just hang out on it long enough. Almost there. Just trying to find a trade loop to do. Actually, we don't have a lot of profit anyway. Like, we don't have a lot of credits, I should say, at our disposal to kind of start a proper trade loop. But I still wanted to go through and do the experience, so. Go over here. Power on. Toggle ship power.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
We do not have
Systems
dedicated
on.
communications, you know. So we'll call our friend NBIS and say, hey, let me out of here. I'll let that run while I keep figuring out how to do this.
You are clear to launch.
Let's see. We've got Clio and New Babbage. Okay, so we could do Agricium from Clio to New Babbage. Try that. Get us, chat. This blue C2 is actually pretty cool looking. Alright, we're at a 55-degree angle. Let's get more at like a 90 possible. Let's spool up our drive because that'll actually tell us when we're at the right trajectory for Tressler. As buggy as Tressler may be right now. Let's give ourselves permission to really dial up our speed. Oh, look at that, chat. It's funny because the trajectory from here to Tressler is almost like back over yourself. It's not quite straight out. Look at that. C2 looks nice in this look. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
So Cleo.
Landing gear up.
What do you know? There's Cleo. Is that instinct chat? That's kind of spooky. It's like the first try. Look how responsive this is. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged.
You've also got these dual M6As at your disposal, which is reasonable. Nice. I think one of the first things I was doing during Invictus was renting on Crusader Day, and I was flying around in the one of these Starlifters.
Quantum travel complete.
And I think I was actually trying to do like a mission where I was shooting NPC bounties, and it kind of worked. Like, it shouldn't have really, but it kind of worked. Alright, there's our marker. Here we go. Rayari Cantwell Research Outpost. That is the pickup point for our Agricium. So let's see if we can get our quantum drive to cooperate. Wow, this has a really quick calibration, but the overall quantum drive spooling is very slow. Oh, give me a break. Alright, let's try this. Let's hit outer marker 6. I don't know what it is about quantum drives
Travel
to fire.
engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, that's outer marker 1. Not what we're trying to do. Rayari, that's what we want. Yeah, there's something going on with quantum drives not firing at some distance from the planet. Because we're going to these outer markers, and then it's working. But it should have worked the whole time. What else, chat? So sly. So yeah, right now we're just enjoying kind of our own little gameplay loop. I haven't done this, I think, on the stream at all. This is kind of fun. Show you going down to do a little bit of trade. This whole loop will become so much more awesome when there are actual, the ability to get on your onboard computer, maybe in your captain's quarters, and check a in reverse version of Spectrum or something like this for trade prices, be able to put watches on trade prices, notifications, ask NPCs to go research things about trade for you, put a watch out for when something becomes hyper valuable. Basically depth, give us depth to the trade, because that is very promising. Well, welcome, Admiral Kusanagi. I appreciate it. Can you decrease your game audio compared to your mic? Just a tad. I can. Yes, absolutely. I can imagine while that thing is firing off. Let's see. That's probably about the most you want there. I will bet that right there, when those engines are firing off, that it's a bit loud. So, is that better for you? Always appreciate feedback for balance. Let's drop gear. Let's maybe not come in so hot. Perfect. You're welcome.
Landing gear down.
Welcome to the chat. How are you doing this evening? Alright, I haven't been to this outpost before, so let's see. Where can I land? Almost always a good landing spot. Oh, right there. All we had to do was shed some light on it. Now, sometimes there are like planetary, how do I want to say this? Planetary air traffic control. Okay, we are at a weird angle. It's much better. And you're dipping again at a weird angle. Why are you doing this? Okay, let me see. My tail on something? Oh, I'm off the edge, that's why. Watch me wreck into stuff. Fascinating that it's doing that. Why are you rolling forward so hard? We're not up on anything now, are we? No. Alright, you should be happy then. Alright, let's power down.
Systems off.
And hop out of the seat. Alright, so here we are. We're trying to do this game loop. We're going to get Agricium here at Ryari Cantwell on Clio, and then we will take it back to the New Babbage TDD. We don't have a ton of credits because we just spent a bunch on arms and armor. This is okay. It's the exercise. We are testing the game loop. I very much like the livery, though. The dark colors, I think, go well. Blue and black. Exit the ship. Oh. Passing through the floor of the vessel. Get our headlamp on. We'll go ahead and send this away. Oh, rip, chat. Yeah, that will be super helpful when they're able to work on the technology where the ramps and elevators and other protubrations from ships are aware of the distance they are from the ground and stop accordingly. That's going to be significantly better. Okay, which building do we need? I don't know. First time here, so let's look at this one. Ryari. This could be it. Hydroponics? Well, that might not be it. Can't read any of the other labels from here, but let's check it out. Hear those pressurization sounds anymore. Okay, this is probably not it, based on the configuration here. It's almost certainly not the building we want, but let's go look around. I love the level of detail they put into this. It's properly lived in. Oh, a loot box. Oh, would you look at that? We got a Venture Blue. Oh, man, I've never seen a blue one. Take it. Oh, rubber banding inventory. Okay, we already... Let's just pretending like it's not there. Yeah, look at this level of detail. This is crazy. I love it. Got these boxes, you know, it's like it's partially stocked up, partially not. And each of these different sections are what you would absolutely expect for a planet-side research lab like this. So you've got your growery. It's like an MRI machine. Not sure what this is or what it does. Somebody has sliced up a melon and was looking at it. Taking notes, what does this say? Audio log. I just find this exceedingly fascinating. There's plenty of depth here. Again, we were talking about this, I think this was yesterday on stream, we were talking about science and the scientific game loop. Like, if this is where we're headed, is this level of ability to use, you know, looking through microscopes and taking notes and researching, dissecting, cataloging, then that's going to be really, really cool. Science as a profession, being a science officer on a ship, this will be incredible. They're growing some fruit. Hey, we've seen those fruits. Yeah. We've seen those in loot boxes. Nice. Alright, we toured it. Some refrigeration as well. But again, this was not the correct building. Oh, another loot box. What's in this? Okay, quite a few things. Let's see, we've got the S71 ammo. Got a knife that's not loading its skin. We've got another knife that maybe will let us take it. 3x holographic scope. Drop that in our leg here. Alright, maybe these are already picked up. It's just rubber banding. We'll trust that we actually picked it up. That seemed to work out pretty well last time. Oh. Took 2 seconds too long. Cycle. Alright, my next guess is that other building we zoomed at. This one over here. But if we can read what's on this building, that might help. Alright, we should have known, like I said, it said hydroponics, that it was not going to be what we wanted. This is storage, so don't think that's going to be what we wanted for trade. Might be. And this one is habitation. Also not likely to be what we want, so it actually might be storage. Alright, well, let's go check out Habs. Usually there's a dude at a desk, and near him a terminal. Because it could be him or her. Oh, look at this. This is neat. I like this aesthetic. This is a cool vibe. Somebody's been at the cards. Looks like 52 card pickup cards, but hey. Cards. These cubicles. Oh no, these are beds. Okay. Neat. It's pretty neat. Workstations, a loot box. See, I don't feel bad looting a loot box because it's a loot box. It's not like this person's bag on their bed, right? Like, all the stuff they chose to put in this special green box is stuff that they didn't really want anyway, right? I'm not stealing, right? Maybe I want to steal it, I don't know. Oh, we got the Mirage, we got a Bear telescope, got an SMG, let's slap that in there. Got some more arc light pistol. See, we're not getting... Some of the loot actually ended up here. The key really is drag it once and kind of leave it alone. If you have the patience to sit here and wait long enough, sometimes it'll just move over. But the rubber banding inventory is really starting to get crazy. Oh, there we go. We got it to load in. And there's another one. I don't know, some people were exploiting it and they were able to get multiple copies of the same thing. It's not what I want, I just want it to work. Alright, so here were the Habs. The Habs are cool. I'm actually digging the Habs, it's pretty neat. I'll bet these are like your water closet. Could be wrong. But like a latrine, almost looks like that, maybe. All right, storage it is. Let's try. Guess we have that as well. That might be it. But it looked like the platform where you would summon ground vehicles to those smaller pads, not somewhere you would do trade. So let's try storage. Oh, we didn't fall. I just thought we were going to. Okay. How long have I been following the game? Well, following the game loosely since the Kickstarter. Avidly invested in the play-by-play, basically this Invictus.
Something I can help you with?
Yes, but not a delivery, a pickup, and I don't really care how it's going, so goodbye. Glad that that NPC is able to interact with me. So yeah, so since Invictus, and playing since May 28th this year. But I've been watching it since the Kickstarter. Like, I wanted to back this game. I chose not to, really because I did not have, one, I didn't have the disposable income to throw at it, and then I didn't have a computer that could run it, definitely at all. I mean, you realize how it's not, you know, we're nowhere near the stage of, like, let's tweak it for performance, being in active development and everything, and so it's a bit rough to run this game, right? So your machine has to be beefy, and so I finally have a machine that can run it. I finally have some disposable income to be able to support the game. And Invictus comes around, the free fly, and I'm like, I need to try. Like, I've got to download it, see if I can run it, see how it goes. It ran, it actually was a lot of fun, and I was like, okay, it's been a long time, but it's on par to what I'm hoping for, like what I want out of this game. And so anyway, it really was just that free fly. And it was basically 2 days of flying. I think I started flying on the 28th, and by the 1st, I was backing the game. So that's my story. And yeah, I've just been really enjoying it, you know, trying to maximize my experience with it. It's been a struggle, yeah. The struggle becomes more apparent the longer I watch, you know, more actively watch. And so there's plenty of people who are like, man, we who have been backing it this whole time, so to speak, that you've gone through a lot. All right, so we have 115,000, so we could do max available. Got it. Okay, so today, and this is for posterity for chat, since it sounds like Admiral Kusanagi already knows. Right now, that's as easy as it is. If you're trying to do trade, you just come in here, you buy the thing, and voila, my C2 now has whatever I just bought, 1300 CSCU of commodity cargo in Agricium at whatever the price per unit was. And then when I get where I'm going, I'll be able to do the reverse and sell it. I didn't have to say, hey, I'd like to order this. It's just automatically put on my ship. But in the future, and they've made it very clear in some of the Inside Star Citizens as well as the Star Citizen Live conversations, that you'll actually have to move it in some capacity. So you think about the Argo Raft that just came out, you think about the Argo Cargo, and the utility of those vehicles are going to become much higher because you're going to have that. Oh, hey, thank you. Appreciate the follow. You are 101. Time to celebrate. Thanks for jumping on the stream. Thanks for chatting too. Yes, the graphics. Oh my goodness, the graphics. I'm pretty sure during Invictus, I was staring at bolts. Actually, on the C2. Yeah, I was just talking about that. So, I was like one of the first rentals I did during Invictus was a C2, and I was flying around. You know, I came into the ship for the first time. I was just enamored with it, and I'm staring at bolts. I'm looking at like the screws and the bolts, and it's like it is literally holding the ship together. Like these things are actually placed so expertly in a realistic way. It's great. And you've been playing since 2016. Bugs are rough, yeah. You gave up on PTU about 2 years ago. Didn't post enough bug reports, and then the bugs drove you nuts. Yeah. But you play it regularly now? Okay. Nice. Oh, you gave up on PTU 2 years ago. Okay, because you weren't going to post stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, PTU was fun this time because it was early access to the new ships. But that's kind of cheating, you know? But yeah, I like to report bugs whenever I can. I mean, being a streamer, it makes it somewhat easy. I'm already recording everything I'm doing, so if I'm able to, I'll slap on the display session info, etc. But I'm also trying to take screenshots, so I don't like leaving it up all the time. But then you can do clips, and then you can submit those in as evidence, etc. So I've been happy to report a few. Several of the ones that have been plaguing me, I reported or added a contribution for, and they got resolved, which was very nice. Or I found somebody else who reported it that said, oh, and by the way, I found a workaround. So I've done that. I try to be a good Samaritan with it. If I find a workaround, I post that as an update to my contribution. I'm like, I found this. Because that's sometimes the difference between I can play today and I guess I'm waiting. I feel I'd rather have a more polished experience. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want a polished experience, but I'm okay with getting early access to like the Starfighters. I mean, they're super cool, right? So being able to check those out in PTU, the Ares. It was interesting that people were giving a lot of, and I consume almost. It's interesting. I consume almost everything happening on Spectrum. So I'm reading a lot, and I don't necessarily post a lot. But I'm definitely reading a lot. And that helps me also have a sense for that longer term. Like somebody like yourself who's been backing for a lot longer and actively playing the game in PU regularly for that long. There's things you know because you watched it more closely than I did. I was really like watching it at a distance, like, hey, have they made the game yet? Hey, have they reached a new milestone? Like, do we have a release date yet? Can it run on my hardware? You know, those kind of things was my level of following the game after the Kickstarter. And then obviously this year, Invictus, it turned way more into, okay, what does the latest Jet Point have to say? You know, what is the concept art? Oh, let me read about this gameplay mechanic. What is somebody theory crafting about this potential, you know, gameplay loop, etc. Which has been super cool to look at things like, oh, looks like we finally let go of Quantum. Look at things like the upcoming salvage and repair, etc. Very eagerly awaiting even 315, right? Until 315 was real. I think it actually did listen to me. Nice. Until 315 was real, we didn't even have like what's happening now with the whole Death of a Spaceman-esque mechanics. So it was fun to read about that. People did a fair amount of theory crafting ahead of it actually being a real thing, and I would say about like the usual. They're not 100% right ever, but they're kind of on target, and it ended up being the spirit, I think, of what people were saying, if not the actual implementation was the same. And I'm happy with it. I think we slowly iterate toward the vision. Uniquely, Chris Roberts is basically selling vision, potential, which is a very sellable product. What they've delivered so far, granted over a long duration of time, but what they've delivered is pretty amazing. Like, it's pretty staggering, the level of detail. And you can actually have fun with it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Didn't actually land yet. Go ahead and close this out. Oh, don't do that. I don't want the quantum display on. I want you to let me see my OMS menu and give me a clearance and stop cruise control. Dial this one down.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I will. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Up here. In the snow, in the mist. Deploy our gear.
Landing gear down.
So, Admiral Kusanagi, are you a mouse and keyboard? Do you do any HOTAS or HOSAS? Do you use any Toby or Tracker IR? A lot of the people I see are either hardcore into flight sims, flight simulators, and definitely rocking HOTAS, HOSAS, this kind of stuff to maximize the immersion. You're still on mouse and keyboard? Hey, I mean, I'm on mouse and keyboard. I'm tempted. I'm really tempted. But it works. Like, I can actually functionally play this game. And I'm not a... I don't know, maybe that's not accurate. I was going to say I'm not much of a, like, flight simulator person. But I actually really like things like SnowRunner. So you're basically, you know, truck simulator. I haven't played, like, Euro Truck Simulator for, like, in the name, right? It's literally what it is. But like SnowRunner, for instance, was a truck simulator, or is a truck simulator that I find thoroughly enjoyable to do. You know, first-person view, have to deal with all the keyboard commands and whatnot for the different keys, you know, shifting gears, etc., etc. What I find interesting is that you kind of gravitate toward different controls depending on how complicated, you know, stuff is in your game. And so in SnowRunner, I definitely want to be using mouse and keyboard because I want to have that maximum benefit of all that stuff rather than like a controller, even if I could. And so that's kind of how Star Citizen is for me, is that you can do whatever you need to do with a mouse and keyboard. I feel like it gives you access to enough of the controls and commands.
Have a pleasant stay.
Don't really have to have anything.
Systems off.
You do really well with it, so when you push to a HOSAS or similar, you're going to do extremely well. Well, there you go. Like, I'm already a boss, so if I invest in this, I'm just going to become, like, triple level boss. That's awesome. Yeah, for me, I'd probably have to get used to it. I don't mind the mouse and keyboard. I like the level of control and finesse that I can bring to it. I may do a ton of tapping. Whereas if I actually had the joysticks, I would be feeling it more and doing a lot less of the like tapping on a key to get minor nudges and changes. All right, so one thing I'm a little curious about is we put that we put all that cargo in here and it automatically gets assigned, but unlike my Pisces, oh, there it is. Unlike my Pisces, no, I just realized I picked up almost nothing compared to what the ship can pick up. I was about to say, where is my stuff? Well, it's right here. And it really does get populated, so to my point earlier, and again for posterity, I believe the good Admiral already knows this, you'd actually have to be bringing this in some fashion or form, stacking it up. So yeah, this is like a pittance compared to what we could do in C2. But hey, that's all the stock they had. So let's go down to the TDD. Set. Same. Nice. I am tempted. I don't know, it's probably all the marketing they've been doing, but the Toby is tempting. I just have like a 27-inch monitor. So I don't even have like a curved or a widescreen. It's not like I'm doing a 34-inch monitor or something like that. So I can easily look just with my eyes at all these corners. There's really no peripheral vision happening at all. So I don't think I would get a ton of utility out of it, but it still would be cool. And I think maybe that's why I haven't already pulled the trigger. I probably would have already pulled the trigger if it wasn't for the fact that I'm not 100% sure how much it would affect my gameplay. how much it would actually bring additional immersion. 3.18. Oh, I know. Wait, did they? Yeah, that's right. So Cargo Refactor is still on for 3.18, but the Moby-Glass app for the Hangar Manager app got delayed. Is that accurate? Because I think 3.18 was supposed to be the Hangar Manager app as well until it got bumped. That was probably the most disappointing update for me. There were a lot of threads I had been reading about and following in Spectrum where the answer was, yeah, but they're going to do the Hangar Manager app, and that'll solve a whole slew of things. Such as, hey, I have a Carrack. I would like to have my Pisces on it and keep it that way and not have to fly around.
The allotted time to depart.
Okay. Fly around like a crazy person just trying to get it into my Carrack.
Storage procedure.
It'd be nice to
For
be
your
able to do
safety,
that.
please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, looks like they're trying to store my ship for me, but I'm still going to push this button so there's no confusion.
Tired of travel? Why not rest?
Alright, it's stored. We need to go to the Trade and Development Division.
For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Spectrum is a lot of poop. Well, there's a lot of... You have to sift. There's a lot of sifting that must be done. There is a lot of sifting. I will say there's a lot of sifting that must be done with Spectrum, because it's everything, and that was interesting. So I went through the whole roller coaster. Like, once I started backing the game, I would say that there's this roller coaster. Wish I could had the talent to turn it into a meme of some kind, because I bet a lot of people would agree with it. But it's this whole roller coaster that happens when you start backing the game. You're like, oh my gosh, you're enamored with it. You're like, this needs to be real, and so you back the game. You want to support it. You want it to come to fruition. And then you play it for a while, and maybe you pick up a few more ships or whatever. Like, you just start really actively watching it, and then you start reading some of the things you need to sift through on Spectrum. And I think toward the Commons. The Commons is where you go. And then you kind of go through this buyer's remorse phase, almost. It's almost like, wait, should I back the game? Should I back the game more? Should I not have backed the game as much? And you start just getting this sense of, I attribute it to impatience. And it's like you're so attached to the potential that the game is representing and showing you as you experience it. And it's still underdeveloped state that you just really want it, and you want it now. Like, you don't want to have to wait. So anyway, there's some remorse that I think happens for folks at that point. It happened for me too. I went through it and I processed it, and then I realized, nope, I need to shift my mentality, because the timing, like the time frame of everything we've seen heretofore, the timing that we're seeing now with the release of quarterly patching, and, you know, I'm also very well acquainted with software development, so I know the cycle, I understand the challenges, I understand that it's what you want out of the game as a backer of the game is, in a lot of ways, for I would say not you, rather in general. You're not necessarily going to get what you want, because development and dictating what developers are going to do or how far they're going to be able to get is not an exact science. They pushed the whole C back to it. It was supposed to come out with 3.16. Okay, I wasn't really following the whole C, but that makes sense. Watch the weekly vids, check out the roadmap, yeah. Progress tracker goes out to September 22, yeah. Those items that go there aren't officially ending there. Yeah. Yeah, I mostly look at what's coming in the next quarter, and then especially if it's a big list. So if you remember, it was a really big list coming into 3.15 even. And I expect about half of whatever's in the list. And it was actually pretty close to accurate. So what the list started with versus what actually got committed, they delivered more than I thought they would. But it was not everything, for sure. They had a lot more in there. They had a lot more in there. And so I'm starting to get a sense, I think, of like what's their capacity, you know. What's a stretch versus what's a reasonable expectation. The other thing too is, I mean, I wasn't here for the full experience of it. Excuse me. But I would fully expect that the pandemic and them being moved to working from home and then coming back from working from home, and the impacts that had just to their tempo and flow and how quickly they could accomplish things, I'm sure that impacted a little bit of it, but I'm getting a sense for how much they can accomplish at a time nowadays. No worries. All right, let's see, TDD. Here we are. So now we're selling, and we are starting from our C2. Okay. Now, the only thing I don't have a ton of access to, sadly, is what did I buy it at? It's saying my total value is 32,948. But I think that's based on, like, if I sell it here, how much will I get? But I think I bought it for the same amount. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought this for the same value. And so anyway, that's my point. There's no, like, log that I know of, at least, to be able to see what did I buy it at, unless you're taking manual notes. Anyway, if we sell it, maybe we made a profit, maybe not. 1201 units. Oh yeah, we've got all these ships. All right, let's go over here and look at this. Let's see what else does it say. Doesn't really even say what the on this particular trade route that I'm looking at, doesn't really say what the profit margin would be really for that. There's the Laranite loop. If we were over in Lorville and Ariel, that's the one I'm most familiar with. We've now got Clio to New Babbage to get Agricium. That's an interesting one. Got to commit that to memory if we're going to be over here in the Microtech area. Of course, you could do Ariel to New Babbage as well for Laranite, but you're going to pay a lot for that trip. Got Laranite from Chelon to Lyria. Looks like Titanium is another one. I should have read further down this list before I came all the way back here. Okay, can I sort it by buy at? No. Average SCU traded. Yeah, so that's interesting. None of this is sortable. Looks like Diamond to New Babbage. So yeah, we could basically go back and forth a couple more times. And it looks like if we have the funds, buy Diamond, buy... What else was there? Obviously the Agricium. One more, wasn't there? Diamond, Agricium, and... No. That was it? Triple checking this list. Oh, fluorine. But they don't want that. They want that on another place on Clio. I guess we could do that if we wanted to. But let's just do some Diamond and Agricium. Let's repeat the process. Oh, there we go. How are we doing, Wolfman? Dropping a yo-ho in the chat. Well, yo-ho to you, sir. Cheers. It's the Atmo stream. Living the dream on the Atmo stream. Nice. We just made up our own little fun here. We've been doing so many contracts on the stream. We decided to do some trade. Because you can totally just go buy stuff and trade it. There's this handy calculator. Well, there's multiples of them, but there's this handy calculator out here on the internet that we referenced to give us a good trade loop to do. And then we're like, boom, there you go. O-dip? Did you just say O-dip? We have an emote for that, Wolfman. I don't know if you noticed it pops up if you type that as well. Right, let's put this. Oh, that's right. We've got all these goodies. Let's put a bunch of these goodies into our local inventory. That's the whole point. We amass all this loot. We got to put it back into our local inventory to claim it fully and officially. Staying on theme. Oh, dip. Living the dream on the Atmo stream. Yeah, you're right. That's pretty on theme. Oh, that rhymes too. let's do that. So I need to wait a couple seconds and it'll clear us. No, not that. Wait a couple seconds. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Do it again. No wonder this takes me longer than it needs to half the time. It's probably trying to swap one item for another. There's this. I'm not gonna lie, it's honestly why typically I go to like sustenance or something that's not a big list and just drop it in here. A little less to worry about. Okay, and I think we picked up an extra, yeah, C54 SMG. Let's drop that in there. Beautiful. All right, we already have some sustenance, but let's get some more, chat, because we need it. Let's drop the helmet in here. And these are sandwiches. A bologna sandwich. Whatever this is. Let's get this. Merguez. Oh, the textures didn't load. It's not as appetizing when it does that. Let's eat it. Nom nom nom. Nom, nom. Alright, we ate it, but we're still at 80% on our food intake satisfaction. So is it going to take a minute, or is it just not going to do it? Let's drink something while we're waiting on that to figure out its life. How about this delicious green
I think you're going to be happy
Synergy
with that.
Plus? Oh, you think I will be, huh? What about the other one that I was not so happy with because my level of being fed didn't go up? Alright, let's drink. Oh, there you go. See, that was nice. Quick response. Also, it's providing us some sustenance. Oh, 82%. It's a fraction, but still. 91% hydration, 83% on our hunger, I guess. 99%. Oh, we just take one more swig. Just one more swig. No? Okay, you're not gonna let me? Is it empty? Inspect. It's empty, but I didn't throw it? That doesn't even make sense. Here, let's place it. Oh, if we place it really far away, we're gonna throw it. Or is that underhand versus overhand? I thought, oh, there we go. Let's put it right here. What do you think, man? You want that? Alright, so what's wrong with this? Let's actually look at the Bacon Club sandwich and see what went wrong. So NDR is 41. No effects. But this is really fascinating. So it's either just a bug that we're not getting any sustenance or nutrition, rather, out of these. Or we somehow bought a sandwich that wasn't really going to give us any nutrition.
Hi, welcome.
Well, let's continue on our way. Let's go back to Clio. We're going to head back to the Ryari Cantwell outpost. And we're going to buy a few more things. This time we will buy a Grecium and... what is it? Diamond. As a loop to make some money. Oh, can we make it, chat? Run.
Careful. Doors are
Yeah.
now closing.
To the spaceport. Oh, you still have a sandwich. What are you doing? Did I not eat the sandwich? Maybe that's what's wrong. What's going on here? Alright, let's inspect the sandwich. There's no eat option. Why? Store it then. Sandwich inedible. Our new sandwich is inedible. Alright, we have our core armor, we have our leg armor. For some reason our backpack is not appearing over here as a inventory location. Okay, there it is now, finally. We eat this from the inventory. Oh, Kana SC
Khan
with the
underscore
raid.
SC is now hosting my stream with 15 viewers.
Kana hype. Welcome. Chat defend. It's a raid. Welcome, raiders. How are we doing? Shout out to Kana. Haven't seen you in a bit? Yeah, man. What is happening? Dude, I have been actually... I keep streaming at different times, unfortunately. My schedule's been a little crazy. But I am actually streaming every single day of IAE, so I've been going... I've been going pretty ham. But I was doing some daytime streams, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday last. I'll actually be doing that again this next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then the rest of the time I'm doing these evening streams, but I wasn't going as long. I was mostly showing off the Expo, playing around with some of the new ships, doing a couple missions, and then calling it a night. So yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, I'm super excited about IAE. This has been a really good one. You'll have to tell me from a longer-term perspective how it, I don't know, how it measures up to previous IAEs, but I like it. I was very pleased with the quantity of ship announcements, you know, straight to flyable especially. That was pretty awesome. And here I was thinking that between the Areses, we already knew, right, that those were going to be straight to flyable because of Sitcon. Same thing with the 400i. It was kind of nice to also get the raft, etc. Those were some nice little bonuses.
Tide and travel.
It's buggy, but it always is. Well, you and your mad crew are always finding and exploiting those bugs, are you not? Let's take the 600i out. Let's go in luxury this time, chat. We did the C2 last time, which was fun, but we barely filled the thing up. We can't buy enough cargo to really fill it up. Let's do the 600i. This one should be the right livery on this one. But yeah, welcome. Thanks for the raid.
The Empire's leader in
What did you get into
where creative
on the stream? Anything fun?
Innovative creativity.
Hangar 8. Boop.
For the latest updates,
We keep trying to eat this sandwich and it won't let us eat it. Apparently the inventory view is tweaking out. Nice. Just gonna run up to the ship with this sandwich in my hand. Looks like a good sandwich. Light bounty hunting, Expo, other stuff, yeah. So the huge. Does it look like part of the ship didn't load? I'm not used to seeing dangling wires from an Origin ship like this. Maybe it's always like that, but the color scheme just makes it really stand out right now. Yeah, we've been doing a bunch of the missions, like the hangar missions, the monitor missions. We actually did one of the ECNs for hacking, like the hacking alert. And then the one we just tried on this stream was bugged out. It immediately started counting down. We were like 2 moons away. By the time we could fight with the quantum drive and actually get ourselves here, it was too late. The timer had run out and we failed the mission. I was like, what gives? Because it was just like progressing, even though we hadn't shown up yet. So I'm not sure what that was about. But yeah, so now we're just trying to do some trade. We're gonna go back and forth to Clio. Buy and sell some stuff while we fly some of these wonderful spacecraft. Alright, inspect the sandwich. Can you eat it? Oh hey, look, the texture's loaded, finally. I said inspect the sandwich. Okay, there we go. Is that pomegranate? It'd be like pomegranate seeds or something. That's weird. Alright, store it. If you won't eat it, you're just gonna slowly starve to death. Try again. There we go, the backpack. Get our helmet on. So yeah, Wolfman, there's some new armors, or some variants of armors that they've recently introduced that are on display. And that's been kind of fun.
Origin shipboards at your service. Core system operational.
So we went and bought a bunch of them. Any surplus arms and armor? No. And oh, actually, thank you for reminding me. What I need to do
You are clear to launch.
is I need to hop out of this chair. Even though that's not what we're actively doing right now. waddle out of the chair. Cool. We're not actively doing those kind of missions, but I would like to at least be stacked with that, the ability to do some traction. So let's do multi-tool and the tractor beam. Did you do what I wanted? Let's try another tractor beam. There we go. Alright, now we've got what we need. If the mood arises with surplus arms and armor. Right now we're trying our hand at being a trader of goods and such. Look at that weather. Easiest way to find surplus arms and armor is to first find the vertical, the little naked legs sticking up out of the ground. That is the sweet spot right there. Totally agree.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, I will. Now let's get ourselves pointed to Point Tressler. Ship's bobbing a little bit. That's okay. Hey, would you look at that? It's actually a great view right down into the ship. I like the blue on here. The subtle black, not bad. This is a decent livery. I do not like the purplish one. What was that, last year? 2950? Anyway, the purplish one, not a fan. Alright, let's bust up through this atmosphere. So yeah, Kana, we are on like the chillest, most chill stream at the moment. We are literally doing cargo runs back and forth to Clio and New Babbage, and then just quietly talking about Star Citizen and Spectrum posts. So if you were doing bounty hunting, it was probably a little bit more action than what we're currently getting into. But I'm liking this paint job, that's for sure. $600i is always nice. Oh, there we go. Oh, by the way, Wolfman, did you take the plunge? Did you do any upgrades? Still got 3 more days at IAE. Or will you never betray your cutlass?
Quantum drive deactivated. Landing gear raised.
Spin out this way, spin up. Look at that, my instincts are not so good this time around. About where these planets are located, look at that, we've spun full circle. Alright, let's head down. Nope, still wrong. Go this way. There it is. Alright, there's Clio. I could have used the star map, but the star map is... Are you, what are you tempted by? Or you just haven't looked? You're sure an in-depth conversation would be needed to evaluate all the options. I'm assuming you want me to give you that in-depth conversation? I mean, I don't know. I was talking a little bit about it yesterday as we were checking out all the MISC stuff. And, you know, the honest truth is that the freelancer, really the main reason why you would roll with that is just to get that multi-crew of 4. There we go, Ryari Cantwell. Nice, it actually worked straight away this time, John. But yeah, the freelancer might be, like a freelancer MIS might be a decent migration from a cutty. I don't know that that's weight up your speed. It's also a different vibe, you know, feeling. It's got the MISC aesthetic. Of course, if there's a Drake aesthetic too, so it just depends on what you like. But 600i would be a very good upgrade. 400i would actually be the best one I could offer you at this point as a potential. as a potential temptation. All right, we are picking up diamond and agricium. Mainly because the 400i could absolutely still be a single. Like you could fly it solo, or you could bring a couple buddies on the crew, so it gets you from the 2-man crew basically rolling in the cuddy to 3. Now it's not going to have the same firepower, unfortunately, because the turret in the cuddy is pretty bomb diggity. And maybe that's then where the 600i, which is up to 5, you can pull this off, because you're getting access just as the pilot to these 3 M7As, which I believe are size 5s. So those are pretty big. Yeah. But those are all a few varying ranges. I mean, you could always go with like a constellation, I suppose. I don't know. Some people swear by the Connie, about as much as I think you swear by the Cuddy. You may be browsing the website right now. Nice. Yeah, man, family time for sure. Trumps all. We are 1,000 feet off the ground. Let's not try and bounce ourselves off of it. We should be able to do this visually now. Let's drop gear. Dial down our speed.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's get the ship lights on. Should be very illuminating. I mean, the Cutlass it is really badass. There's really nothing wrong with the Cutlass. I suppose the only thing maybe would be get that war bond upgrade or something to the better insurance, if that matters to you. All right, here we are. Well, it would help if we actually landed on the pad all the way. There it is. Much better. Can you do repairs on these? I don't think these planet side ones let you do that. Yeah, no, you can't. All right. All right, let's hop out. After we blind ourselves with our Moby-Glass lights. And we're gonna head down. I mean, but look at this. Look how opulent and glorious and beautiful the 600i is. Doesn't the origin-ness make you want one? So much marble. Go back up to the top deck. I may have told it to do that too early. May just wait. Oh, there we go. It worked. Okay, to the storage out building. Let's see, which one is it? Is it this one? Habitation. Storage. We even landed on the best pad, chat. Better than last time. Also, I find it hilarious that we had a hard time landing the 600i. We must be on the other pad, because when we came in with the C2, we had the same problem, but it was a much bigger ship. It is what it is. Okay, what up, my dude? Let's buy stuff into the 600i. Do some agricium. Yoink. Max available. Got it. Uh-huh. And then let's do some titanium with it. Yes, it was titanium. Yoink. My destination is full. Actually, you're gonna let me do it anyway? Hey, there we go. I think it let me do it to the maximum of my SCU, is that correct? 4,000, I'm at 4,100. Oh, I actually exceeded it. That's fun. So we have 37 of agresium and 4 of titanium. Well, that'll be nice. We actually maxed it out, chat. Still would be a pittance compared to what the C2 could carry. But let's go see what a fully laden 600i looks like. Actually, I think we can see it just by doing this. Boom. It is. Right there. Right? Close door. The 400i is so polished with the buttons being accurate to where they are and what they control. I mean, granted, they were a bit buggy and they made some changes, but I've come to expect that now, so when you generically point at a whole entire area, it's a little off-putting. All right, so here you go. All the little cargo areas in this section are now filled with our metals and other things that we decided to pick up. So it's not quite as satisfying as have the whole middle here filled up. But hey, at least it's full. Let's fly out of here. Top deck. So during IAE, this is interesting. The 600i you could rent earlier was actually the luxury variant. Now you're getting the exploration variant when it comes to BIS, Best in Show. So that's a little bit funny to me that they chose to do a different ship, and they don't give you both. I might have to go look at the rental terminal again to see if they're both on there. But I did find that very interesting on Origin Day that you couldn't get anything but the luxury variant of the 600i. And I'm seeing now that we've got the exploration variant as we are experiencing the Best in Show rental. Fascinating, eh? All right, let's go ahead and do the star map this time instead of hunting and packing around like crazy people. And we need the Babbage. Set a route. Yoink. We're at 3,000. Let's see, can we get angled? Yeah, we can. Spool quantum drive. Engage quantum drive. And drink up, my hearties. Yo ho. Cheers to you all. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Chillest of chill streams on a Sunday evening. Or I suppose it could be a Monday morning. I hope not. That's just kind of depressing to think about. Oh, it is Monday morning. Even here. And you guys might be ahead of us. Alright, let's go over to New Babbage. That is some beautiful landscape right there. I do like this portion of Microtech. Got these reddish mountains. I like the snowy portion too, but I like the variability. I'm all about the all of the seasons and experiencing all of them.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Alright, looks like we are headed this way. Drop that off. Get our cruise control on and cruise toward the spaceport.
Contact.
Contact? Why do we have contact? Also, why are you respooling? Stop it. Who has target locked us? Not a ton of feedback on this old ship to tell us. Oh, there's somebody. That's probably what was happening. Crazy horse. Now, if I remember correctly, if you're a criminal and you have a crime stat, and you're hanging out inside of an armistice zone, you can just choose to violate it and start firing. And so, that may not be true anymore. But it basically puts anybody who's trying to be law-abiding at a disadvantage because you're shooting at them.
Thank you, and please
And they
visit
can't
again.
shoot back without picking up a crime stat, yeah. I keep talking about this on the stream where I wish it was like Morrowind rules, where if all they have to do is like sneeze on you, and then you can literally kill them outright and you're totally fine because they took the first act. Yeah, and I am kind of bummed out that they had to turn the armistice zones back on as hardcore as they did because of all of the overdosing that was happening. Because I was looking forward to not having the armistice zones and kind of shifting more and more into being able to do more stuff in armistice zones than just having the natural consequences. But obviously the game loops the game loops just aren't strong enough to support that yet. Okay. Like security, NPC security can't properly handle that. Let's get a landing clearance.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I will. You just mark it. You tag it, I'll bag it. Oh, there we go. Up on the tower here. Boy gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. Let's calm these horses down. Looks like we need to climb a bit more. Government property, what are you talking about? I'm trying to land. This is my land. At least for the moment. I am not trespassing. Just trying to land. Don't like it, talk to air traffic control. Alright. There we go. Touched it down. Hop out of our seat.
Force system deactivated.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh, I will. Alright, chat. Here we are. Oh, look at this. So I've had this happen on a couple Origin vessels. Actually, the 400i was the other one. The 400i was even more awkward because the multi-tool was stuck right underneath one of the control surfaces. I don't think it has a joystick, but anyway, one of the control surfaces. So every time I pointed at it, it was trying to tell me I was pushing one of the buttons of the control surface. Hoping I'll have better luck here. Oh, nope, it is. See? So this is what it was doing. It says open exterior, close exterior, locking and unlocking. So it's treating the multi-tool as if the multi-tool was part of like the ship buttons, so like engine on and off and this kind of stuff. I can't get it back. It's just gone. It's part of the seat. All right. Out we go to the TDD to sell what we bought. Exit the ship. Now, if I was actually trying, you know, harder than I actually am to maximize these profits and these trade routes, I would probably pay more attention to, well, what is the cost to refuel my ship coming back in? Because you do have to factor that in. You can't just imagine, like, well, if I bought it at, you know, I don't know, let's make it up. Let's say it was 37 even, and I'm going to sell it at 37.44 per unit. Okay, I am making a profit, but how much? And how much did I have to pay to refuel the ship? What was the quantum fuel? Whether or not you want to plan for it, if you do experience any damages to the ship and you have to repair those are going to cost you, so factor that in as well. Because all that's going to eat away from your profit margin before it makes it worth it. And all that stuff you'd basically have to write down on your own. Am I really that far away from the terminal? Okay, there we go. You'd have to write all that stuff down yourself to keep track of it, because there's no effective mechanism that I know of in the game to be able to tell you, hey, you bought that resource at this dollar figure. You know, so this is the investment you currently have outlaid into it. Okay, stored. Down to the Metro Loop. Let's see, can we run and jump without dying? I feel like I've clicked buttons now to head toward the Metro Loop multiple times. To the comments. 35 seconds. Alright, not too bad. Well, I like this Arden core. The Archangel is actually a nice variant. Don't like that I can't eat my sandwiches, but hey, it happens. Let's swap out for another armor. Especially if we're going to have this kind of downtime. I'll actually strap all these additional arc light batteries. Nice. And this pistol. Alright, let's pop off the helm. Hello. There we go. Pop off the backpack, the core, arms, the legs. We'll leave the scale weave on. Let's go to another armor set. Let's do one of the Artemix. Let's hit next on this and see if they're all bundled up over here. Yeah, here's some of the other Arden variants. Those are cool. But I would like to do Artemix. Let's see, this one. Is this the lodestone? What is this? This is Artemix helmet. It's not telling me a variant. Do Wildwood. Oh yeah, that's the one we want. Alright, let's go off first though.
Fuel will be leaving the station.
Okay, here we are at the Commons. All we want to do is get dressed. I wish there was a text filter, but unfortunately there's not. Hit next. Go to page 2. And hope we can find this again. Okay, there we go. Cognito. Let's try and find the matching chest, legs, etc. Those are the regular cores. This is the Arden variant. There it is. This one looks really neat. Of course, I'm a sucker for blacks and whites, that nice strong contrast. Rhyme, Canito. I mean, look at that. Juice. Nice. That is cool. Alright. Arden. I don't remember which backpack they were rocking with this. There's the Archangel. I guess we could slap that back on. Wouldn't be bad. Apparently we have multiple of those. Yeah, let's put that on. Not quite the best, but it's okay. Definitely like this whited, like milky color scheme. Plaza? Right on through to the other side, chat. Yeah, so then the other thing to consider, if this is worth your time, is your time. Because you've got to actually perform this loop and run back and forth. And so you can look at it now with today's potential profit margins in the game. And then, I don't know what we're selling. There we go. And sell it all. 99. Okay, if I remember correctly, I think we paid 68. 27.50. Yeah, so we're actually making a profit on this one. I think it was 27.44. And it's 27.50 here, so we're getting 99 for the 68 we put into it. Oh, that math is right. I hate public math, so I'm not going to bother with really worrying about it. And I have no idea what I bought this for. All I remember is that I got stuck with a smaller quantity than what I originally was going to sell. Yes, sell it. All right, let's see. We're at 134, 180. Yeah. Did we just make 34,000 on those 2 runs? It's not possible. I thought we had dipped under 100,000 though. We started buying all these arms and armor instead of just relying on the surplus ones that Wolfman so studiously pointed out. Alright, so what other ship have we not taken out? We hung out on the C2, we hung out on the MSR, and we hung out on the 600i. Like I've told you before, the Argo Cargo is kind of hamstrung with no quantum drive to do most current game loop missions. Unless you're going to slap it onto another craft. So we're technically good and rounded up here, chat. Anything you guys want to see? I could always head back to the Expo for your sake there, Wolfman. We could chat about some of this stuff. Spaceport, nope. Go to showroom floor this way. Yeah, Tobin Expo Center will be between here and there. So that's what I'll do. I'm going to stop back by the Expo, and we will start working toward winding down.
Capsule
7 more
now approaching
seconds.
Station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
There's the Metro Loop train. Next stop, Expo Center. Is it gonna actually properly show that? We'll see. Oh, hey, watch out, there's high voltage here.
Careful, doors are now closing.
They're
Nearing
watching
next
you.
stop.
They're watching you. Wow, that is the... Like, if there was a legal requirement to slap a label on saying, hey, we're watching you, they did the bare minimum. Like, no one is going to see that sign. You're being surveilled inches away from the actual surveillance device. Alright, here we are back at the Expo, where we kicked off this lovely stream. We're just better dressed now. is it, Apex Hall? Yep. Let's go to the Apex Hall. So as we approach the finale in the next 3 days, I believe you'll still be using what I'm going to show you here, Wolfman, as the mechanism to go rent ships. Assuming they'll maybe even reconfigure some of the floors to make these terminals more accessible. Maybe the lobby even. The lobby hasn't changed the whole time. But look at that. All the best in showcraft in their lovely blue and black liveries. Glad the 600i was chosen. Glad the MSR was chosen. I'm okay with the Argo. And the C2 is a solid ship. Okay. So yeah, here is a much more quick view of all the different arms and armors that we were talking about there, Wolfman. We've had this one for a while, which is a variant of the Arden. Here's some of the Artemix variants. Looking nice. What is this one? Morozov? Not the stone skin, yeah, Morozov. This is like a heavy armor. This is like a medium armor, and this is a light armor. Anyway, so there's several Arden variants. So there's this one, which has got like a digital camo, like urban camo, which is cool. I like it. They've got the Archangel version over here, which is the all black, which is what I was just in. I like the way that one looks for sure. And then these 3 variants of the Artemix, looking nice. And so this one's pretty much a green. This is like a off-white cream color. And this one has a lot of tans, browns, this kind of thing. Would be probably good for desert. But of those, this creamy one is the one that I'm liking the most. I like the way the blues and the gold really accent it well. Oh yeah, now that we're back here, I wanted to see on this model. Oh yeah, they were using that same backpack. They're actually using the Rhyme backpack with the urban camo. This green one is using a typical backpack we've had access to for a while. And you may have seen these Errol, the yellow Errol, because it's accessible here in New Babbage. But there's also the blue one, which I had seen over at Orison, was where I saw that one. I'm not sure where else you can pick these up for these color schemes. And then you've got these. These are actually new. So the Pembroke armor. It is undersuit and helmet and backpack. It's considered heavy though. So it's not actually armor, but it is heavy. And you can carry a lot. So this would be like for going mining or just being out in extreme conditions. It looks pretty cool. So yeah. These ones are really, really neat. And I really like what they did with this, specifically the Cognito sniper rifle, because of the color scheme that they've got on it. I like that. Nice. All right, so to your question, what are the pros and cons? So we've got these these rental terminals now, the traveler terminals, down below, and you can look at each of the manufacturers and pick through the ships. You can just do all here. But yeah, everything that they've had on display that's rentable, you can come back and pick it up, check it out. And I would recommend that you do, to get a feel for some of the ships. There's really nothing that can replace the experience that you can get from actually getting into one of these. You can stare at the specs online all you want, but actually load it in, fly it around for a while is a much better way to test it out. Got the Gladius. All right, so if we're thinking about ships that might be a comparable-ish, not even comparable, more like an upgrade for your Cuddy. Like, what would you maybe consider? You could definitely consider, or is it the Redeemer? Not the Retaliator. Well, you could actually, okay, so let's start with these. So any of the Vanguards would be very legit. These are heavy fighters, and so they bring a nice punch. Obviously, you'd be giving up some of that cargo capability that you got with your Cuddy Black, but if you're just looking for the firepower, these are beastly machines. And there's a few variants of them. So you've got the Warden, you've got the Harbinger, the Hoplite, and the Sentinel. Hoplite's like a drop ship. I think Sentinel's meant for interdiction. Multiple jump range, yeah, has further jump range or something. I think this is the one that I was flying around with my buddy in, so. But yeah, so these are pretty cool. You've got your Arrow, the Ballista, the Pisces. I mean, you could always get a Carrack. But then you're stuck with multi-crewing. Otherwise, you're just soloing as a pilot in a ship that you should never fly by yourself. Of course, I will always talk about the Super Hornet. Would be a good one for two-man crew. Same thing with the Hurricane. The Hurricane would be probably my pick between the two. You know, if you're looking at direct comparison to your Cuddy, without bed logging and without cargo, here you go. This thing is a beast. It has fun winning fights. Anyway, another heavy fighter. So there you go. Terrapin, Valkyrie. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, you could maybe do the dropship. It would definitely open a few different gameplay loops. I'm not sure what the actual SCU cargo space of this is. But you're going to have a lot more turrets at your disposal. So they're not properly loaded in because of the way this model is. You see how it's empty on the interior, etc. But this does have several manned turrets. So again, if you're upgrading from just you and one other crew, this would definitely be a jump up from there. You've got the RAF, you got the Mustangs. We've talked about the Nomad. I don't know that it would be an upgrade. Certainly the Cuddy has more cargo space. This is 24 SCU. Cuddy's 48. The MSR, actually, would be decent. It's decent pilot weapons, and you could probably upgrade them anyways if you wanted to go to fixed mount. That might be a good choice if you're interested in MSR. It's super iconic. There's the Cuddy. Again with the partially loading model. Got the blue, you got the red. I would stick with the black. The Herald really wouldn't tempt me away. I was actually really impressed with the Cartual and the Prowler. They actually ended up having a decent amount of firepower, but this is a dropship. Like there's not really cargo space or anything, so you would be giving up more than you're getting, honestly, unless you plan on doing a PMC kind of an org. Let's see, yeah. So the freelancers, right? We were talking about those. These really, to me, would be the most sensible, quote unquote, upgrade from the Cuddy, simply because you've still got the bed logging, you've still got the cargo. It's still decently powered. You've still got a turret you can have your buddy hop into, but you can actually carry a crew of 4. So it makes really good sense. And I believe the price point for the freelancers, as far as the pledge value, is comparable. So yeah, some of the freelancer variants. And so the differences would basically be, here's your default. It's considered a medium freight. You could do the expedition variant. You sacrifice 25% cargo. You get an enhanced jump drive. There's some scanning, stuff that's not enabled yet in the game. If you want to have the ability to do that in the future, maybe you could go this way. The max is basically going to give you the most cargo space, so you could really lean into the kind of gameplay loop we've just been messing around with on stream, of buying and selling stuff from point A to point B, and making a profit off that trip. So there's that. And then you got the MIS, which is basically the gunship variant. This is really the one I would probably recommend, simply because you want to have the firepower, you still get the turret, there's still storage, even if it's not as much. But it's nice to have that additional payload, so you have some other options open to you for what you may want to do. Let's see, what else might be a decent move? Okay, again, definitely 400i. If you want that opulence and luxury, 400i is solid. Price point wise, I think it's about double for the pledge compared to a Cuddy, but still within reason, because if you move up to like the 600i, it's a lot more. I think it's like quadruple for a 600. I think it's 475 for a pledge. 400i is 220. The Cuddy's 100. Or you could just go for the capital ship. These are limited hull though, so you wouldn't be able to get it. Let's see. Oh yeah, then the constellations, like we've talked about. Definitely, you can rocket single. You can definitely get an advantage if you do multi-crew. The cool thing about this is you have that snub craft on the back that could hop off and fly. You could do the Taurus variant if you, again, were really interested in the freight capabilities, but I don't think this one gives you the snub craft. The IKEA would give you the ability for exploration come future gameplay loops. This is the one that I like, but really it would be something like the IKEA or the Andromeda would be my recommendation. For the price point, though, I think Andromeda is $275, and I think IKEA is over $300. So that's something to think about as far as what's comparable, what's a good upgrade or a bad upgrade. All right, let's see. Some Tonks, some single mans. There's the 600i. Yeah, these are just the best in show variants of the above. So yeah, there you have it. Some freelancer consideration for sure. Some 400i consideration for sure. MSR consideration for sure. The Mercury Star Runner. Connie's would be a stretch. 600i would be a stretch. Just because it's a significantly higher investment or expense, however you want to look at it. Pledge to back. Yeah, there you go. I rest my case. Those are the only temptations I can lay at your doorstep. Well, cool. This has been fun. Let's push the boundaries every time we log in. So we'll be back again, chat. We will be back tomorrow. We're doing daytime streams for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday because we are crazy and we like changing up the schedule. No, it's really because we have the opportunity to be able to do that. And so we are going to do some daytime streams. And we're kicking off at 1500 UTC, 10 a.m. Eastern. And we'll be doing that each of the 3 days of the finale. So we're just going to hop in the verse, run around, maybe, pick up some of our favorite ships there, fly about, have a good time. And as always, extending the invitation to you guys. I love playing with viewers. If you guys are already in the verse or you want to try it out, hit me up. We've had a few days of fun with that, and it was a lot of fun. There's a lot more that happens when you start trying to meet up with somebody in the verse. But it just adds to the experience. So always happy to multi-crew with you guys. If you're down, just let me know. They're in the chat and we'll get hooked up. Let's see, what else to say? I think that's it. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the raid, Kana. I really appreciate it. Stop by anytime. Appreciate you guys coming and hanging out for a little while. We're hitting our 4-hour mark and we're going to sign off. We used some game glass and some voice attack in this session. And I can honestly say I very much like using voice attack as a replacement for multi-crew on larger ships. Or at least the concept of that. I like that ability. And so if you guys haven't tried it out, you could try it out. There's definitely a free version of voice attack you could try out. So, and I want to say one of the Star Citizen shards is completely free on Game Glass, the pilot shard, actually. And so you can check out both of those things, see how they fit into your workflow. Do you want to have a tablet or something acting like a IRL MFD? Hey, there you go, Game Glass. Do you want to be able to speak commands to the rest of your virtual, not their actually crew, and have things happen on the ship? Well, there you go, voice attack. Anyway, we have fun with it. And I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for the follows. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you next time. Cheers. TYGG.